kind of educated brother that's also gang affiliated. At times, I hear him speak like he's Taxstone.
Nigga talking like he Taxstone, man. Got their bodies, man. Boys ain't scared to kiss nobody, goddamn me act. What's wrong with you, boy? What's wrong with you, my boy? You niggas ain't playing that, my boy.
Except Taxstone was really bringing that thing around and shot niggas, obviously like an idiot, and went to jail just to prove how real he is. By the way, real nigga Taxstone, hold it down, my brother. I'm wondering, is Glasses Malone like that? The way he's talking about it, he'll shoot some shit up. I'm like, wait, is he going to go to Canada and do that? What is he talking about shooting up? Is this something in his history? Because that's another thing. Is it in his history that when he has had problem with other men and they tried to quote unquote play with him, does he get to gunplay? It is very important for me to know that, because a little bit of this, and yes, he might be a million times tougher than me, but you're kind of peacocking here and like you're kind of doing the most, acting like, and you know they said I was putting a battery in certain people's backs in Chicago. That's what you're doing. Because if you're the podcaster saying that if people fuck with you, you would shoot shit up, aren't you kind of insinuating that if YG the type of nigga we think he is, and if he agree with you that Drake fucking with him, maybe he should shoot some shit up? And if he don't, what does that make him compared to you? These are all insinuations, and I'm using the same rules that y'all tried to use with me before. Because y'all said when I use satire talking about Chicago, I made it where people felt like they had to go do something. Or when you said, oh, they upped the score, the other people felt they got to go kill some. That's how they try to put it on me. Pause. So I'm asking about Glasses Malone. He says Drake is trying to fuck with YG. He says if Drake tried to fuck with him like that, let's hear his own words on what he would do.
Because I swear to God, that little shit will get shot up and all that shit.
Okay. So with that, by the logic I'm putting down, is that him saying, YG, if you like that, you need to go shoot that shit up? I'll leave that there. You guys pick it up where you want.
All that shit he living in out here, cuz that shit'll get burnt up.
Oh, now we all know that Drake has a LA property. One that he was trying to sell for a while. Hasn't sold it yet. I believe we could look it up on the market. Drake LA house. He makes a third attempt to try to sell the lavish property. Is that a smoke signal from podcaster and well-decorated Crip Glasses Malone saying to people, so he is one of the podcasters. I don't know. I've heard him with the rhetoric of what he would do when tested. Someone tell me different. I've always thought Glasses Malone was the kind of educated brother that's also gang affiliated. At times, I hear him speak like he's Taxstone. Except Taxstone was really bringing that thing around and shot niggas, obviously like an idiot, and went to jail just to prove how real he is. By the way, real nigga Taxstone, hold it down, my brother. I'm wondering, is Glasses Malone like that? The way he's talking about it, he'll shoot some shit up. I'm like, wait, is he going to go to Canada and do that? What is he talking about shooting up? Is this something in his history?
That nigga shooting shit up, bro. Glasses, man. They call me Glasses Hat Jacket Man because I be having glasses, hat, and a jacket, man. You feel me? Damn, where my cook go? They call me Glasses Hat Jacket Man because of my glasses, hat, and jackets, man. So why I can't put that nigga? That shit crazy. Yeah, man. There you go. Hey. And want to let my boy on him. Alright, man. Back to the B, man.
Because that's another thing. Is it in his history that when he has had problem with other men and they try to quote unquote play with him, does he get to gunplay? It is very important for me to know that, because a little bit of this, and yes, he might be a million times tougher than me, but you're kind of peacocking here, and like you're kind of doing the most, acting like, and you know they said I was putting a battery in certain people's backs in Chicago. That's what you're doing, because if you're the podcaster saying that if people fuck with you, you would shoot shit up, aren't you kind of insinuating that if YG the type of nigga we think he is, and if he agree with you that Drake fucking with him, maybe he should shoot some shit up? And if he don't, what does that make him compared to you? These are all insinuations, and I'm using the same rules that y'all tried to use with me before. Because y'all said when I use satire talking about Chicago, like they had to go do something. Or when you said, oh, they upped the score, the other people felt they got to go kill some. That's how they try to put it on me. Pause. So I'm asking about Glasses Malone. He says Drake is trying to fuck with YG. He says if Drake try to fuck with him like that, let's hear his own words on what he would do.
Because I swear to God, that little shit will get shot up and all that shit.
Okay. So with that, by the logic I'm putting down, is that him saying, YG, if you like that, you need to go shoot that shit up? I'll leave that there. You guys pick it up where you want.
All that shit he living in out here, cuz that shit'll get burnt up.
Oh, now we all know that Drake has a LA property, one that he was trying to sell for a while. Hasn't sold it yet. I believe we could look it up on the market. Drake LA house. He makes a third attempt to try to sell the lavish property. Is that a smoke signal from podcaster and well-decorated Crip Glasses Malone saying to people, well, if y'all like that, and he got a house out there, the $79 million Crip, go burn that shit down. I wonder if that's inciting violence or not. Okay? Regardless, I'm just analyzing the content.
Let me tell you what his mark ass is doing. He's spending money and financing Draco campaign, cuz, to try to fuck with this boy life and get him arrested because he mad about a battle. You start playing me like that, cuz I swear to God, that little shit will get shot up and all that shit. I'll make his life horrible.
That was crazy work, man. It's like, do a threat.
Bro, I mean, you ain't gonna be walking around me looking like this, bro.
What? I got foot on me, nigga. I got a rap guy.
You ain't about to do that, bro.
Nah, nigga.
Nah.
I'm already in here.
Time to make you gotta go, bro. Come on. I'm putting cuz out, bro.
But AB, I gotta show cuz.
Bro, I mean, you ain't about to be walking around me looking like this, bro.
What?
Bro, what the hell he got on this face? That shit look like a E18, 618. Nigga on some hood shit with the...
Right now we're at the, Cedric Entertainment Celebrity Golf Time.
I don't know, man. He 50 something, dog. Being able to still dunk, that shit commendable.
$10 days. I'm waiting. I'll be here for 10 days, nigga. I'm waiting. Motherfucker gonna have to hide for me forever. I'm waiting. And I got whole other motherfuckers. Tarzan, I'm looking for you. You said my name. Say my name 3 times, I pop out like the boogeyman. What you said, Spike?
Say my name 5 times, I pop out like Candyman.
Say my name 5 times, I pop out like Candyman. Say my name, Candyman here. Adam 22. Candyman here. Candyman here. Don't worry, I'll be here for 10 days. I'm waiting. I'll be here for 10 days, nigga, I'm waiting. Motherfucker gonna have to hide from me forever. I'm waiting. And I got whole other motherfuckers. Tarzan, I'm looking for you. You said my name. Say my name 3 times, I pop out like the boogeyman. What you said, Spike?
Say my name 5 times, I pop out like Candyman.
Say my name 5 times, I pop out like Candyman. Say my name, Candyman here. Adam 22. Candyman here. Candyman here. Don't worry, I'll be here for 10 days. I'm waiting. I'll be here for 10 days, nigga, I'm waiting. Motherfucker gonna have to hide from me forever. I'm waiting. And I got whole other motherfuckers. Tarzan, I'm looking for you. You said my name. Say my name 3 times, I pop out like the boogeyman. What you said, Spike?
Say my name 5 times, I pop out like Candyman.
Say my name 5 times, I pop out like Candyman.
Nigga pop out of here. I mean, nah, where you at? You know what, no jump ass nigga. Pull up on that nigga, give him some content, man. Fuck it. And then you could be screaming and shit.
Say my name, Candyman here.
My out with the steel, nigga, steel.
Damn. Nigga got a song. Oh man, that turned up. DeenTheGreat, Adrian Brown, the OG, Genesis, and Neon. Damn, bro. Huh?
Stupid ass niggas. Got him. Got y'all dumb ass. You just gonna sit there and let me get a face tag, cuz? Let this nigga be dumb. Let him be dumb. Let him be dumb. Sit there and let me get a face tag. Stupid ass niggas. Got him. Got y'all dumb ass.
I thought that bitch was real too.
Let this nigga be dumb. Let him be dumb. Let him be dumb. Sit there and let me get a face tag. Stupid ass niggas.
Don't pee me out.
Got him. Got y'all dumb ass. You just gonna sit there and let me get a face tag, cuz? Let this nigga be dumb. Let him be dumb. Let him be dumb.
Man, what it do, man? Y'all hit that like button. It's Low Soda, biggest Uno, you know. And we just fucking around, man. We just doing what we do.
Bro, you have the fans, the influence, and the money to the point where you could start your own streamer university for Houston.
He did say he was rich. Then a motherfucker.
Nigga, do it. Probably could charge niggas $20 just to apply, nigga. If they get accepted, make them niggas pay a fee, nigga, like $100. You would get rich just off of that. You know how lit your stream would be, bro? That'll be the littest stream in the fucking world, bro. Niggas love y'all culture, bro. You outside streaming the slab culture, showing niggas what y'all really do in the streets of Houston. How y'all keep it player, put niggas on game. A group of real street Houston niggas on a stream together would be crazy. All y'all niggas can rap y'all ass off, bro. Like, imagine the freestyles on that stream, bro. Niggas get into it. Niggas start boxing, put the gloves on. Bro, that shit'll be just so lit. I know if this nigga start his own fucking streaming university for Houston, bro, he'll be bigger than damn near almost on the same level as Casanat. Nigga, you won't even have to.
It would be pretty big, though. On gang. Niggas gonna pay to come in there. It's gonna be all over the internet. Sauce got a motherfucking streaming university thing. Yeah. It could be lit, gang. It could be lit. But he don't want to do this. He going to California right now. Was Woody in this picture or something? Why the fuck he put this picture? I get it in, nigga. Damn, cartel ball denied bond, nigga. No, man.
Those drastic fall-offs with a lot of those other artists is when the numbers are inflated. The bots. To me, the new flex is no bots. Keep it genuine. Keep it pure. Let the music fight any battles. You understand? Come on now. This the biggest boss. I'm letting you know. Do the long game, baby. That's how we hustling. That's how we winning. We here 20 years later. You know what I'm saying? Those G-Unit sneakers gonna be in Costco, baby. I like the Lloyd Banks ones better than all the other ones. Them other ain't even got no sneakers. But 50, give Lloyd Banks his own high top sneaker. And since the Shreveport shit ain't happening no more, you know what I'm saying? You can focus on the sneakers. And for example, if those numbers not inflated, why can't these same people with all these followers sell other products outside of the music? Why their sneakers can't sell? Genuinely gotten a gazillion people that could do this with your music the first week, why everything else you do outside of music is unsuccessful. Now, the new flex is no bots. As I said on my story yesterday.
Who we talking to, Drake? Because 50 Cent is successful outside of music. Very successful. I don't know how Drake, I don't know nothing of his success outside of music, but maybe he got some companies he's investing in, Coinbase or something. He just ain't told niggas about it. I don't know. But definitely, nigga. 50 killing you, fam. I don't know if he'll put out a CD and it'll even do. I mean, who cares? I mean, I don't know. Cause 50 still relevant in the culture, though. Nigga, Rick Ross ain't really relevant unless he talking about 50 Cent. Or Uncle Murder. Or doing some, I'm doing the biggest ball shit. I ain't saying he ain't just relevant in the culture, but he ain't as relevant as 50 Cent. Niggas would rather watch Power than listen to Rick Ross any day. It's a whole new Power finna come out if it ain't already out, man. I'd rather look at that shit, boy, than any Rick Ross story. Niggas, you stole a nigga name for one. A lot of shit that don't, you a caressing the officer, you stole a nigga name in life. Just a lot of shit. Then you call the nigga a crackhead. The nigga, you stole his name and call him a crackhead. How you gonna steal a nigga name and call the nigga ain't shit? That's crazy work. You beefing with the real Rick Ross, nigga.
Today, 22,000 the first week, 20 the second week. Those drastic fall-offs, guys, that you see with a lot of those other artists is when the numbers are inflated. The bots. To me, the new flex is no bots. Keep it genuine, keep it pure. Let the music fight any battles. You understand? Come on now. This the biggest boss. I'm letting you know. Do the long game, baby. That's how we hustling. That's how we winning. We here 20 years later. You know what I'm saying? Those G-Unit sneakers gonna be in Costco, baby. I like the Lloyd Banks ones better than all the other ones. Them other ain't even got no sneakers.
It was all the same, wasn't it? I ain't never know. Lloyd Banks had his own personal G-Unit sneakers. Unless they just had Lloyd Banks on the side of them bitches. It wasn't like no, you know what I mean? With no real deal, Holyfield, you know, whole Lloyd Banks collection type shit. Nah, hell nah. That nigga had a pair of shoes just like all the other shoes. It might have just had Lloyd Banks on the back of that bitch.
With 50, give Lloyd Banks his own high top sneaker. And since the Shreveport shit ain't happening no more, you know what I'm saying? You can focus on the sneakers. And for example, if those numbers not inflated, why can't these same people with all these followers sell other products outside of the music? Why their sneakers can't sell? Genuinely gotten a gazillion people that could do this with your music the first week, why everything else you do outside of music is unsuccessful. Now, the new flex is no bots. As I said on my story yesterday, 22,000 the first week.
Somebody said 20K motherfucking sales is a motherfucking bots or no bots, nigga. That shit a flop.
As I said on my story.
They said excuses, nigga. I think Ross would have stayed off social media. The album ain't really that bad, though. Wrap it up, officer. Here we go. Me. Skip. Okay. Officer Roberts, who are you trying to convince us of yourself? You know 50 Cent right now he said, you know 50 Cent is right when you have to explain how many times Ross without Drake ain't nothing. You keep explaining. Blame nobody, sir. Take it on your chin and move on. You ain't got no sales because the newer generation ain't buying it. Hell nah. They don't want to hear that shit. Definitely ain't. Ain't no young people want to listen to no Rick Ross, man. I'm just gonna be real with you. You trying, but nah, they ain't gonna want to listen to no Rick Ross. That ain't it, bro. That ain't the move. So that nigga explaining himself. So you don't know if they're bots. You just make an accusation. He gonna have to sue the record company like Drake, man, and see that it really was bots or not. Nobody at you. Log off the internet. Boy, your album ain't selling. Nobody listening these days. He not saying nothing we never heard. The jig is up. You flop. Ross should stop talking for a minute. Just stop. This shit is embarrassing. Some remind Officer Ricky that selling 2K is not a flex, but a flop. Excuses. Ross go to hell, man. There was no flex about his sales. This man has an excuse for everything. He do though. He had an excuse about the jet. It was getting fixed with some Wi-Fi. He had an excuse about his album flopping. He ain't listen to none of he ain't want no big name producers. All this bullshit. And nigga, I sold 42,000 nigga in 2 weeks. So my album really doing good. It's my album. It's like you can see ain't no bots in it. Like nah, niggas ain't listening to that motherfucker. Bro, if motherfuckers would be reposting that shit, putting it up on their story, like, yeah, that Ross going hard, nigga. They fucking with it. Kodak Black putting it up. And, who else? See, you ain't got no really Florida ties, bro. That when you come out with an album, you ain't gonna sell nothing with the youth because you ain't fuck with the youth. So you should be doing a song with Kodak Black. Ain't it the nigga 1700 Rug Rat, 1600 Rug Rat, 1200 Rug Rat, Run of the Rug Rat. You probably be doing a song with him. Young and Ace is from Florida. You should be doing a song with Young and Ace. You should have put T-Pain and like Young and Ace on the song. Like, you gotta be mixing the old with the new, fam. You gotta, I don't know what y'all be thinking, bro. I ain't gonna lie, this shit simple. Cause music is just really the repeated same shit. It just changed a little bit. All you had to do, change a little bit, bro. Put some young niggas on there. Not Travis Scott, not. You gotta put some niggas that they ain't. You should have put some of them Young Thug niggas on there that he signed to his label. You should have put them on there. You should have goddamn me. You in Atlanta, it's a lot of underground artists in Atlanta like Belly Gang, Cushington and shit. You should have put Belly Gang on there, Rock. Like, you gotta be like Drake now, cause you really need them, man. You gotta make them feel good because you a big artist reaching down to them. So that gonna make them feel good. Now just get them to body you a track, bro. You can body them one, but then get them to really do you a good one, bro. Like, have him put his all into it. Like, you can have a couple of goddamn me hits, bro, with some young niggas. Especially from Miami, bro. I mean, well, from Florida. Atlanta. I think that'll be my mixture. Florida and Atlanta. I go to Atlanta, get some underground niggas. I'll be goddamn in Florida getting underground niggas. I'll put this shit out so hard and getting rappers produced by underground niggas. He done took the regular farmer nigga and just think this shit supposed to work. Man, this shit ain't gonna work. People under the age, that's who consume the music. Really, people under 25, 30. People under the 30 might still buy music, man. They ain't got all them problems and bills and house and kids yet. Maybe some of them do. So they really just gonna buy the shit they really like. You have to put some niggas that they really like on your song, bro. I want to hear no motherfucking Gucci Mane song right now. That was dumb. You put Gucci Mane on your album, nobody care. Nobody want to hear no 2 Chainz right now. Nobody want to hear no Gucci Mane. Gucci really fucked out. You really don't want to hear no Gucci Mane. We try to see what this nigga gonna say in court. We ain't worried about no album now. The music dead. And if we still one seem like he was dissing niggas on your album, we wouldn't even worry about that. That's what he said something, man. It seemed like a shot at either Big 30 or 2 shots at one. I don't know. I ain't even studied that shit that long. WAP done fucked up, man. Ross have too, man. Ross need to give back to the hood. All that police shit you done did. It's time to give back, bro. It's time to give back to the young niggas, bro. You should have had songs with Lil Papa, bro, that signed your Gotti and shit. Y'all niggas be tripping, bro. Then that nigga from y'all, bro. Y'all turned the niggas in Florida. You still ain't on there. You should be signing niggas, cause man, nobody checking for your music for real, dog. You should know that. You put out them videos and shit, this and Drake, and nah, that shit ain't do nothing. Shit barely got 1 million views. You Rick Ross barely getting 1 million views? It's over, bro. Time to go and get to them young niggas, man. Let them scratch that, bro. Let them take care of that, man. Go on past. You just Instagram beef with 50 just to keep up shit, like. Don't be doing all that, the rapping and shit.
No bots. As I said on my story yesterday, 22,000 the first week, 20 the second week. Those drastic fall-offs, guys, that you see with a lot of those other artists is when the numbers are inflated. The bots. To me, the new flex is no bots. Keep it genuine, keep it pure. Let the music fight any battles. You understand? Come on now. This the biggest boss. I'm letting you know. Do the long game, baby. That's how we hustling. That's how we winning. We here 20 years later. You know what I'm saying? Those G-Unit sneakers gonna be in Costco, baby. I like the Lloyd Banks ones better than all the other ones. Them other ain't even got no sneakers. But 50, give Lloyd Banks his own high top sneaker. And since the Shreveport shit ain't happening no more, you know what I'm saying? You can focus on the sneakers.
Nigga, I don't even think Lloyd Banks is even in G-Unit no more, dog. I think Lloyd Banks is out of G-Unit, dog. You even late on that, man. I don't even think him and 50 really see eye to eye all the time. You heard me? Like he kind of recanted G-Unit, man. I don't think he beat G-Unit no more. I could be wrong, though. I don't see nothing but G-Unit on it, but the motherfucking, his album cover, that shit old. Happy New Year's, my people. I ain't heard none of these motherfuckers. I heard that one right there with the green, the nigga was in that green shirt. I heard that one right there with the tattoo, the rotten apple. I heard the rotten apple. That shit was hard. I think that's the only one I heard. I don't know what these is. Maybe one of these dollar signs. No, that nigga got a lot of mistakes, man. Nigga was spitting. He got songs and shit, but I don't think this shit say G-Unit no more. The six of the sword. Yeah, nah, he ain't fucking with 50. But this right here. That bitch was hard too, that hunger for more, man. That motherfucker he had them heat, bro. That bitch was going hard. I don't know if I liked him more than 50 though. It seemed like 50 was more gangster than all them niggas. They was his followers. So you ain't gonna like him more than 50, but you fuck with that nigga though. Like Young Buck, all Tony Yayo was like the weakest album. But everybody else's album was slapping. I put the G and G unit, baby. I got game. He knew my name. He had some hits though. Everybody has some hits. 50 Cent made hits. The Game. Everybody had hits, man. This crazy.
The nigga that is only famous because he exposed another rapper for being allegedly gay, Chingy. This is how Sydney Starr got famous, remember? We thought it was a woman. Looked like a woman. Everybody believed this. Chingy's career went downhill. But I just kind of wanted to put this out. It's not like Sydney is famous because she's talented. What is her talent? Huh? Besides exploiting people, lying on people, taking advantage of people. When I respected him, I'd say her, but today it's him, because you fucking with a child. Waving that goddamn rainbow flag and some goddamn Skittles and shit to get you some ass, because you can't get ass because Eddie Winslow broke now. This is the mug shot. Woke up out of my sleep today by Poetic Flacco.
I did see her with Eddie Winslow like on the Breakfast Club. They were going together. Nah, Malcolm and Eddie. That was Malcolm Jawal Warner. Ain't no way in hell he was going with Sydney Starr, was it? Nah, man. Nah, man. I ain't spelled it right. Sydney. It's spelled like a nigga, Sydney. Malcolm? Ah, man, word? Who is Darius Big Great? That nigga was found dead last year. Damn, my boy dead. What the hell? I don't know, man. They act like they was dating, man. Nah, he got a wife, man. Yeah, nah, that can't be his wife, man. For real? Bullshit. Ain't no way he was married to no old girl. That's the old girl who played like the Boondocks and shit. Oh, nah. I don't even know who the hell she is. She a light-skinned broad. Okay, hell nah. He wasn't going with no damn Sydney Star, man. I don't know why she make that seem like that. He dead, man. Don't be doing no dead man like that. He can't defend himself. Oh, man.
Everything is allegedly. Even my name is allegedly. Yes, everything is allegedly. Tore all day.
Everything allegedly, nigga. Her name is allegedly Tasha, but she on the ball, though. And the City Star is on the ball, too. I don't know what he was trying to do. He trying to put meat in a 13-year-old. Like, boy. They said the 13-year-old started flipping out when he found out it was a man. Hell yeah. I'll be flipping out too, man. Come on. That nigga in jail with coon patches, bro. He can't wait to be in jail, boy. With his friends. Who gonna send y'all some money, man? Everybody locked up. Rodney dead.
Rapping about YG being shot, almost kind of like he was taking credit for it. So he was clowning YG for being shot in the hip. If you don't remember, a couple years ago, YG was shot in the hip at a studio. It was 3 bullet wounds, and it was at a Los Angeles recording studio. Okay?
I'm finna put 90 shots in his torso.
Ooh, so that's the bar. I'm finna put 90 shots in his torso, which is, kind of around the area where your hip is.
He's a rapper, but I made his hip rock and roll.
He's a rapper, but I made his hip rock and roll, okay? Acting like he was doing a little Uzi. You know that little dance Uzi guy? You know what I mean? After, Drake the Ruler dropped the song Ingleweird, where also, I think he's on another song rapping about YG being shot, almost kind of like he was taking.
I ain't keep track of that shit.
Inside our.
Who the biggest liar, bro? Rick Ross, man. She got her legs wrapped around my waist. That shit stupid.
Oh, so what all you gotta do today?
Got all the other lies.
So it's like a million skit with a bang.
Man, what in the entire freak? Man, come on, man. I know this ain't real. This can't be real, but I feel like it is real because honestly, this was on Instagram Live. So it said Angel Reese is going viral for nonsense. I get to see it now, all the hating Angel Reese fans.
How you know I was released? Because you showed.
Famous that thought he was trending on Apple Music, but it was his own recent searches. Oh hell nah, boy! That nigga the trick, he so high. He go on Apple Music, see his name at the top. That nigga like, oh yeah, I know I'm getting some streams today. Yeah, ain't that nigga? That's you. I'm your mama, I'm your dad. Nigga been looking up himself, man.
My neck don't froze.
According to police,
2 of them were shot and the rest of the group scattered. It's an update to a breaking news story we've been following for the past few hours now. It happened at a strip center in Gulfton. That's where Maya Shea is with the update.
We're here along Bel Air, just west of Chimney Rock in the Gulfton neighborhood. Around 2:30 this afternoon, investigators say several suspects were idling in a green truck near the Ace Cash Express. That is when a Loomis armored truck driver pulled up to deliver some cash. He then noticed several suspects approaching him. Houston police say at least one of the suspects used bear spray to try to spray the Loomis guard, the driver, and that is when that driver then fired. Investigators believe 2 of the suspects were hit. They're around 15, 16 years old, just teenagers. They have been located and are undergoing surgery right now. But late this afternoon, what was really able to break the case wide open is when police located the getaway car. They say that getaway car is a white Mercedes. Here's what Houston police say they found when they located that car.
Officers tracked that vehicle up to the north side off of Tidwell, found it at a car wash on Tidwell. At the car, there were several people trying to get blood out of the back seat of the car, tampering with the evidence there. Those people are detained.
So in all, the people who are allegedly cleaning up that getaway car and the 2 people, the teenagers who were shot, they are all under arrest. Police say right now that's about 6 or 7 people when all is said and done. They said they were able to locate the getaway car so quickly because a flock camera got the license plate of the getaway car as it was leaving this location. Reporting from Southwest Houston, Maya.
Damn, this is Houston. Man, this shit ridiculous, man. Damn. These niggas don't watch too many movies. Try to rob a fucking armored truck. They wait till the Loomis truck pull up, boy. They try to take that bitch and got popped. Don't sound like the security guard was hit. The guard was hit. He said the two teenagers were hit. And these niggas go down the street. That's gangster though. I had 2 niggas shot, damn near dying. They ain't even take them to the hospital. They went to the car wash. Had to try to get this shit out for mom sees it. In a fucking Mercedes, bro. What happened to Hondas, and Grand Dams, and Pontiacs and shit, bro? Niggas don't do crimes and they don't know that motherfucker gotta do a crime in a Mercedes? Rob a nigga in a Mercedes and expect to get away? That was even more crazy. You in the that motherfucker probably cost more than everything out there, man, on camera. Ain't nothing but Tahoes and Suburbans out there on camera, Toyotas and shit. You got to clean them motherfucker car in the parking lot. Y'all robbing niggas. Don't even go far. Go down the street. Wash the car out right there down the street. Yeah, you ain't got to go too far, man. Fuck it.
Maya Shea, ABC 13, Eyewitness News.
according to police,
2 of them were shot and the rest of the group scattered. It's an update to a breaking news story we've been following for the past few hours now. It happened at a strip center in Gulfton. That's where Maya Shea is with the update.
We're here along Bel Air, just west of Chimney Rock in the Gulfton neighborhood. Around 2:30 this afternoon, investigators say several suspects were idling in a green truck near the Ace Cash Express. That is when a Loomis armored truck driver pulled up to deliver some cash. He then noticed several suspects approaching him. Houston police say at least one of the suspects used bear spray to try to spray the Loomis guard, the driver, and that is when that driver then fired. Investigators believe 2 of the suspects were hit. They're around 15, 16 years old, just teenagers. They have been located and are undergoing surgery right now. But late this afternoon, what was really able to break the case wide open is when police located the getaway car. They say that getaway car is a white Mercedes. Here's what Houston police say they found when they located that car.
Officers tracked that vehicle up to the north side off of Tidwell, found it at a car wash on Tidwell. At the car, there were several people trying to get blood out of the back seat of the car, tampering with the evidence there. Those people are detained.
So in all, the people who are allegedly cleaning up that getaway car and the two people, the teenagers who were shot, they are all under arrest. Police say right now that's about 6 or 7 people when all is said and done. They said they were able to locate the getaway car so quickly because a flock camera got the license plate of the getaway car as it was leaving this location.
Is it a getaway car? You ain't never get away? Did they even steal the money? Or was this shit all a fail? They didn't steal. They didn't get the money. 2 niggas done got shot. We done got caught at the car wash. What the fuck do we end it though? This ain't no winning. Like, did they even get any money? These niggas tried to rob a Loomis truck. What's that move on Amazon Prime? Eddie Murphy. They don't watch that shit. They don't watch it's another one with the big dude off Hangover. Damn, I forgot what that shit. And Olsen Wilson, that nigga up in there. They don't watch too many bank robbers movies try to take the Loomis truck, nigga. They thought they could get with it, but they were like, fuck, ain't nobody gonna get nothing for 5-10 years. We could just take care of you, bro. We finna hit them for like $1 million. Shit. Damn, that shit ended like set it off, man. I went in there, shit, down there smoked 2 teenagers. One nigga got the pepper spray out. He probably one nigga got shot though. I probably made sure, cause you had to get close to spray that spray. So shit, he probably was the first nigga caught a bullet. Right up out that motherfucker. Oh. And the rest was it follows, man. Diddy prison release date pushed back after reported prison fight.
Trust me, I ain't no simp. I do got my game Mac L's.
Man. Nah, we don't need no Corral valve. Who it is? I thought that was Outshow Speed. What? Mental health crisis, man. Is Perez Hilton kin to the other Hiltons, man?
About it was Cleveland, Atlanta, I think Alabama. Yeah. And stuff, because when P came out with About It, everybody didn't understand it, and a lot of people didn't think it'd work, but it caught on. You know what I'm saying? It caught on. And
Shanika, your big fat ass sat up there and talked that shit to me, and then when I checked you, respectfully, in your face. You shut all that disrespectful shit up. Now, after the fact, you got all this lip and talking all this shit because you never got this much attention before in your life. Being a radio host, I didn't even know who you was. I came there for Jock and Shorty. I did not come there for you. But the fact that you asked a question in such a distasteful way, I want to tell you the real reason why Pap is with me, because I don't think you know.
That nigga said this man, little baby, funny as hell. He ain't got no weights on there. The hell is you in? He said, what? Y'all ass in trouble now. And they was, look at that boy, nigga, I'm busting out, boy. That was a heavy ass bar, man. It was like 200 pounds, man.
The fuck in here, let me tell y'all. You know I ain't gonna tell no lie.
Now we done been all over the world touring, and every day we've been saying how good it's been, how easy it's been, how steady it's been. No problems. And the day before yesterday, I'm gonna decide to steal me a hot dog.
The motherfucking Malice, yes, the guy, whatever the fuck he want to be from the rap group Eclipse. They brought his black nugget head ass up in here, y'all. You, get your big ass up, me, now. Like I said, he probably was salty because I called him Flavor Flav. Flavor Flav, come on, man.
Not me,
that's you, motherfucker.
No, it ain't. No, it ain't. I'm over, thank you.
Hey, you big ass, get up here. That's Eclipse. That is. That's Eclipse. Oh, shit. The fuck in here, let me tell y'all. You know I ain't gonna tell no lie.
Now we done been all over the world touring, and every day we've been saying how good it's been, how easy it's been, how steady it's been. No problems.
Get up there, come on.
He gonna come here and order Polish.
Please.
What you want? You want Chicago style? Anything else for anybody else?
You want anything?
No, come here. What you want in Chicago?
We have a show tonight doing all the police.
Why the fuck you ain't come in? Why you ain't invite me?
Why you ain't there?
What the fuck? I'm supposed to be down in this hot ass kitchen. Everything grilled onion. That's what the fuck he had on it.
Big dyke in it.
What the fuck? Big dyke in it.
I see.
You already know.
I'll tell you.
So you just want a Polish? You want some fries or a drink?
No, just Polish. Chicago style.
Hey, you want a Polish? Yeah, I got it.
What's that, Charleston?
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, you ain't got no choice. It's marinated pussy. You better send me my motherfucking money for that Polish, motherfucker.
I'm Malice.
Get up there, come on.
He gonna come here and order Polish. And then go run to his.
Damn, well, you said it was on you, man. Maybe that's on me means something else to her, like Yellow Bees. It's on me, baby. See, baby.
His fucking truck and get in and drive off.
Thank you, baby.
Him, his security guard, and his fucking cameraman.
Thank you. Y'all coming out? God bless. Thank you.
We love you.
Love you. How much was this, Thanos?
On the house.
Oh, really?
But I'm gonna get you.
Damn, I ain't get the thing coming there.
Send me my motherfucking money for my Polish. Now fuck your tip. You can keep him, you thieving motherfucker.
Damn, she put my nigga up as a thief.
And then go run to his fucking truck and get in and
Get up there, come on.
he can drive off.
Thank you, baby.
Him, his security guard, and his fucking camera. cameraman.
Thank you. Y'all coming out? God bless. Thank you.
We love you.
Love you.
You gonna come here and order Polish.
Please.
What you want Chicago style?
Chicago style.
Anything else for anybody else?
You want anything?
Yo, come here. What you want to Chicago?
We got a show tonight doing all the police.
Why the fuck you ain't come in? Why you ain't invite me?
Why you ain't there?
What the fuck? I'm supposed to be there. I'm in this hot ass kitchen. Everything grilled onion. That's what the fuck he had on it.
Big dyke in it.
What the fuck? Big dyke in it.
I said,
You already know.
I'll tell you.
So you just want a Polish? You want some fries or a drink?
No, just Polish food. Chicago style.
Hey, you want a Polish shrimp? Yeah, I got it.
What's that, Charleston?
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, you ain't got no choice. It's marinated pussy. You better send me my motherfucking money for that Polish, motherfucker.
I'm mad.
That's on me, baby. Maybe she was talking about yellow busy.
Like how put you in the jury. I ain't taking nothing from his own legacy and getting money. But when you seeing stuff you never seen before, you sit around there, you got plenty of shit to write about. You know what I'm saying? He right there. Like, it wasn't like he wasn't in the trenches with, bro. You know what I'm saying? So he got plenty of shit to write. When I hear the album, I hear me and Meech like. Yeah. I hear the shit. Yeah. Sleep When You Die. You know where you heard that from, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like. This kind of talk was around the house. That's what we doing right now. That's why it resonated with the people, because it was real, the shit we was living. So even if he wasn't living it at the time, he was seeing dog living. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? He was living it. You know how to tell that story. You know how to but he was living it. But that's talent though, right? That is.
Man, group of real street niggas. Well, you know, they say Big B sneeze now, dog. Group of real street niggas said Jesus wasn't even living like that, bro. We've been baffled, bro. We've been bamboozled, gang. Damn, Jesus wasn't really the snowman. He was just rapping BMF life. The shit he seen. Gucci Man done snitched. Is there any old Atlanta gangsters, bro? Like, bro, don't tell us Little John, goddamn, he wasn't really snapping his fingers and cracking his step, bro. Don't tell me Lil John took the goddamn, he was rapping somebody else's crunk life. He wasn't even rapping his crunk life. Like, come on. Damn, man, they need to get off kick with this shit. Why Terry had to come over here and talk today? Damn, cause we were like, damn, well, you know, Atlanta lost motherfucking Jesus, man. We gotta go and put them, young Gucci Man, cause Gucci Man just done did some more shit, so. Nah, we can't hold him up into the Atlanta wave, so we gonna take him out the car. And damn, we like, that means Jesus was a really nigga all along. Gonna find out Jesus ain't even a really nigga. Big Meech and them was a really nigga. He was rapping Big Meech and them like. He ain't Mr. 17-5. He ain't never got that. That's what they saying now. I ain't saying it. This is what Terry from BMF saying. Him and Meech agreeing on it. Like, yeah, he wasn't living it, but he was seeing us he living it. So he could rap on it. But he was saying it was him, though.
Know how to take something. He was living it. He was living it, because if you listen to his very first album, the Red and the Blue joint, if you listen to his very first album, he wasn't talking none of that type talk. But once he got, come shop with me. But when he got it with us and he made the one-on-one, the motivation one-on-one, you gotta understand, he really seeing so much white it'll hurt your eyes. He really counting so much paper it'll hurt your hand. He really running out of rubber bands. In the stove, running out. He really doing this shit. The label was arguing
arguing before that over Icy. I'm Icy, I'm Icy. Man, we ain't give a fuck about no Icy. At the end of the day, okay, him and Gucci is an epic record. But at the same time, that shit came out when he was sitting up under him. Like, oh, shit.
That came out up under me too.
That's what I'm saying. Like, when that pen go to work is when you actually seeing it and you around niggas that's doing it. Now, the music went over a lot of niggas' head. But now one thing I can say about Jeezy, see, this is what you can say with his push. Yeah. Jeezy probably was the first nigga in New York, LA, and Atlanta played. They weren't playing. You wasn't gonna hear no record on
T.I. none of that shit. Not like that.
In New York or LA.
Like that.
Yeah. Come on, man.
As far as for the street, you might have got some outcasts.
They said they tested. Are y'all going to Jeezy last show in Vegas?
We trying. We're thinking about it. We're trying to get it right. If we get it right with the POs, we'll be there.
That first. You ain't lying. That's better than they trying to go to jail for a snowman concert.
It's 21st, nigga.
We're not trying to go to the penitentiary. That boy snowman.
That was a bad motherfucker, wasn't it? That was a bad motherfucker. This shit just crazy, though. Mr. Trap or Die? Wasn't trapping or dying? Man, this shit wild. Had a ball in that bitch. Fuck the internet.
They said they could get
Jeezy concert, big boy dancing like a motherfucker. I seen it. Put you in the jury. I ain't taking nothing from his own legacy and getting money. But when you seeing stuff you never seen before and you sit around there, you got plenty of shit to write about. You know what I'm saying? He right there. Like, it wasn't like he wasn't in the trenches with, bro. You know what I'm saying? So he got plenty of shit to write. When I hear the album, I hear me and Meech like. Yeah. I hear the shit. Sleep When You Die. You know where you heard that from, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, this kind of talk was around the house. That's what we doing right now.
That's why
it resonated with the people, because it was real, the shit we was living. So even if he wasn't living it at the time, he was seeing dogs living it. You know what I'm saying?
He was living it.
Tell that story. You know how
but he was living it.
But that's talent though, right?
They know how to take something.
He was living it. He was living it, because if you listen to his very first album, the Red and the Blue joint, if you listen to his very first album, he wasn't talking none of that type talk. But once he got, Come Shop With Me. But when he got it with us and he made the one-on-one, the Motivation One-on-One, you gotta understand, he really seeing so much white it'll hurt your eyes. He really counting so much paper it'll hurt your hand. He really running out of rubber bands. I in the stove running out. He really doing this shit.
Around the house. The label was arguing before that over Icy. I'm Icy, I'm Icy. Man, we ain't give a fuck about no Icy. At the end of the day, okay, him and Gucci is an epic record. But at the same time, that shit came out when he was sitting up under him. Like, oh, shit.
That came out up under me too.
That's what I'm saying. Like, when that pen go to work is when you actually seeing it and you around niggas that's doing it. Now, the music went over a lot of niggas' head.
Digging the cheese. Case
dismissed, nigga. Nigga clear, cut. For real? Free cut.
Damn,
Come free, nigga.
Man,
I couldn't lock me up, nigga.
Bruh, I couldn't wait to put the money on my books.
Come free. Oh, thank God. Shout out to motherfucking Cooper. While lawyer came through, nigga cleared out all that up, nigga.
Cooper.
That bullshit. I just gotta take 4 hours anger management and 50 hours of customer service.
This customer service.
Did I say customer service cut?
Yeah.
Community.
I sure finna say, what the fuck? How you gonna take 4 hours of customer service?
Community service.
Community service. But 4 hours of anger management, I think I can take. They gonna let me do that on stream too. W, y'all, they trying to lock me up, bitch. Some shit I ain't even do, cuz.
You did that,
Well, I'm fighting for my fucking life.
Allegedly.
It did that girl was sensitive, cuz. she was like, you took her phone and was screaming at her and kicked her out the bus. That's kidnapping. I don't know how. That's kidnapping when you kick a motherfucker out where you was at.
Y'all killing me. Hey, child, we just beat 15 years, bitch. Double in the chat, nigga. Case dismissed, nigga. Nigga clear, cut. For real? Free, cut.
Damn, bruh.
Come free, nigga.
Man, I
You trying to lock me up, nigga.
Bruh, I couldn't wait to put the money on my books.
Come free. Oh, thank God. Shout out to motherfucking Cooper. My lawyer came through and nigga cleared out all that up, nigga. That bullshit. I just gotta take 4 hours anger management and 50 hours of customer service.
This customer service.
Did I say customer service cut? Community service.
Community service.
Community service. But 4 hours of anger management, I think I can take, they gonna let me do that on stream too. W, y'all, they trying to lock me up, bitch. Some shit I ain't even do, cuz. I'm fighting for my fucking life.
Allegedly.
Y'all killing me. Hey, child, we just beat 15 years, bitch. Double in the chat, nigga. Case dismissed, nigga. Nigga clear, cut.
For real?
Free, cut.
Damn, bruh.
Come free, nigga.
Man, I
You trying to lock me up, nigga.
Bruh, I couldn't wait to put the money on my books.
Come free. Oh, thank God. Shout out to motherfucking Cooper. My lawyer came through and nigga cleared out all that up, nigga. That bullshit. I just gotta take 4 hours anger management and 50 hours of customer service.
This customer service.
Did I say customer service cut? Community service.
Community service.
Community service. But 4 hours of anger management, I think I can take, they gonna let me do that on stream too.
4 hours.
W, y'all, they trying to lock me up, bitch.
Yo. 4 hours of customer service, bitch. Houston rapper OMB Bloodbath found guilty in a federal racketeering murder case. Faces life in prison. Damn, OBBBBB. Academic.
Oh, Kelsey did that shit. It was Kelsey. It was Kelsey.
Okay, let's do this in a democratic fashion. If you think Tory shot that bitch, put your hand up and make some noise. Rock Nation sent them here. Fucking Rock Nation, man. God damn it. If you think that they framed my nigga Tory Lanez, make some noise. You know nigga Tory from Brampton, right? Listen, I'm gonna say this. From the get-go, I've never believed the story that Tory shot. But
when is Academic doing goddamn stand-up comedy, man? He walking around, staying down there like he a rapper, fam. What going on, man? Is Academic getting his Charleston White off? Is Academic hitting the chitlin circuit? That's crazy. The chitlin circuit, man. That boy out here, boy, that nigga getting money, man. That nigga doing stand-up comedy. He doing YouTube. That nigga doing all type of shit, man. He got Spotify. Nigga running it up, man. He got his own podcast. You know, all the stuff academics got. You know, you see it's over there.
But I want to give y'all some facts for y'all to analyze this at. Have y'all seen Meg Thee Stallion in person? No. Meg Thee Stallion is like 6'3". She's like a goddamn wrestler. Tory Lanez was 5'2", 220 pounds, soaking wet. Now, Tory's a Brampton man, so you know how he get down, but still, she got about 70 pounds on him and at least a foot of height. According to the reports, if she's beating his ass. Hold on, I'm not saying nothing. I'm not saying anything. We don't believe in domestic violence anyway. No. I'm just trying to give y'all some verifiable facts. If you're fighting with your girlfriend that's a foot taller than you and 50 pounds heavier than you, and she's tossing you around like a rag doll.
Damn.
Yeah, guys.
Let's not get canceled. Let's not get canceled.
Yeah, guys. Yeah.
Tory's innocent. He ain't did it. Woo! I'll tell you why I know he ain't did it. Listen. He definitely ain't did it. I'm going to tell you why. No, I'm not trolling. I don't think he did it, honestly. You think I know he did it? No, he didn't do it. Put it like this. She lied that he would fucked her. How am I going to believe her that he beat her? Y'all think Tory shot that bitch or not?
That nigga got a motherfucking comedy set with Tory Lanez and Megan Thee Stallion. Like, that's unusual and unorthodox. But, you know, everybody got their own comedy way. You know, they got their way, they handle their business, they sell, you know what I'm saying? But maybe that's how act coming, man. That boy on stage doing the goddamn comedian show.
I just told AB, let's run. Bitch. Bitch.
Say that, bro. What the fuck?
We do.
They said it's good seeing y'all two together.
Hey, we wasn't ever apart. That's a prison. Physically prison. That's what the world don't know.
What's in? Zero sugar drinks with.
Ready, man?
I don't know Soulja Boy and Flo Malcolm is having a conversation about putting money on my head in the DMs. I don't know this, but the police do. Cyber police do. They call me, hey, ask Flo Malcolm. He just got out of jail. His boy Smile now. He one of the most dangerous little rapping motherfuckers there was 4 years ago. Threatened me every night. He was on the run for years. Boy, they tracked his ass down. Kawhi, he made a post in LA one time threatening me. He just got out of jail. We the best of friends now. Shout out to Flo Malcolm. I don't know Soulja Boy and Flo Malcolm is having. When I was in law school, this right here says Charleston White from court.
He said, Adrian, if you would like to spar Bobby Green, I'll personally pay you $50,000.
And if you would like to spar with Bobby Green.
You heard that, cuz?
And we will pay you $50.
They said.
No, cuz.
We had no relatives, really. None. You know what I'm saying? We was on our own.
There you go.
We had neighbors.
There you go.
We had.
Y'all nigga won't shut up. Man. Maybe that's why he wasn't speaking it for. He was just smiling. But he was finna come out with this kick scream shit, man. He was just gonna never shut up. Now he finna tell her, he finna fuck up everything. Big Meat done told her that Jesus wasn't really like that. God damn, man, why you had to fuck up? Why even say that, though? Why does Terry have to say that, though? Why did Terry have to say, goddamn me, that young Jesus was just rapping that shit, he really wasn't living that shit, guys? Come on, man. It's old now. Just let him have it. Just say he was BMF Doughboy, one of the top Doughboys. Yeah. Jeezy was that. Whatever. Like, why tell us the truth? He was just rapping our life. What the fuck? He didn't say that, though. He said that was his life, though. That was Jay Jenkins, man. Trying to find out this nigga just a rapping ass nigga, too, man. Everybody just a rapping ass nigga. Listen to too many people talk, man. This shit'll break your whole, boy, everything you believe in. Bro.
That was crazy.
That was crazy.
Yeah,
I hit you right away and said, "Are you okay?"
Yeah, you did. You did.
Yeah.
I had just got the iPhone Pro 17s, so a lot of my information didn't transfer. So a lot of people's names didn't come with the numbers. So contrary to what everybody's saying, I had no knowledge I was going to Fifth Ward. I was booked by a media company that books for a up and coming podcast called The Chill Show out of Houston. So I was booked there, and then I had to go meet with a guy that makes my merchandise and my product out of Lamarck, Texas, from G County Apparel. So I had those two bookings on my itinerary. My flight was supposed to leave that Monday at 1 o'clock. So we filmed all night. I got into Houston Monday night. We filmed all night. We filmed Monday morning. I went from downtown Houston, drove to Lamarck, Texas to G County Apparel. That was like an hour away. On my way back to Houston, I called Dr. Candace Matthews. Say, "What's up, Doc?" Say, "Man, I'm in the city." She said, "Pull up on me. I'm having my birthday party tonight, this evening, at a little event." She said, "It's gonna be from 5 to 9. I said, "Man, my flight leaving." I said, "Boy, but for you, Doc, yeah, I'll stay." So I rescheduled my flight, had no other business in Houston. Some told me I possibly could run into Honeycomb Brazy, after the Vlad TV interview.
Okay.
If I see Charleston White, I'm gonna slap his head out type of shit. Like, the world supposed to know that. This is when the world supposed to know, like, it don't even, you know what I'm saying? Like, if Brazy ever see Charleston White, his head is slapped way over that way. There's some world supposed to know, bro. Like, it's me, this Brazy.
So I had Honeycomb Brazy in the back of my mind. And I said, man, I done flew in here with...
I sure think at times, niggas, they gonna slap you over that way, nigga. Way over there somewhere. Nigga head just rolling around, gang. You heard me. Nigga gonna fuck you up, man. I'm glad that man ain't, cause you done said some worse shit after. You done talked about it, grandma smoking and the oxygen ain't blowing up, all type of shit, man. You be bugging, gang.
No luggage, no nothing. I just flew in, I'm flying out. Well, Hellcat lives in Houston, in the suburban areas outside of Houston. So I hit Hellcat up, she picked me up, say, let's go pull up on Dr. Candace Matthews. It'll be great for you to meet her. Here go the flyer she sent me. And then she said, you can look on my page. She said, but brother, I won't send you the flyer. So she sent me the flyer directly. I didn't look at the name of the flyer. For one, the letters and words are too small. So I really can't see those small words. So man, here, cat, look at this. Well, what's the address? Here, man, you look. So she looked at the address. We didn't look at the name of the club. But before we got there, we stopped by, was it Mika's? Mickey's. We stopped by Mickey's, which is a well-known affiliate of a restaurant, a soul food restaurant that, Jay Prince is known to, and it's be there, right? So I eat there every time I go to Houston. This is a regular stop. Pay for a couple of people food, take a lot of pictures. Let's head over there. I say, but before we go over there, let's stop by Academy to get some mace. Nigga, I can't run Honeycomb Brazy and them catch me out of here, and I ain't got no mace, so I got to get me some mace. Well, I ended up going in the home Academy. I seen some new dog mace that I had never seen before. I got bear mace. They had some ninja stars. They had some new tasers.
Here we go. Try this. This is some new shit I
Oh,
got.
this in ADX. This what the FBI, this they use in the Supermax. I can have it?
Yeah, go ahead. That's you.
Oh, man, yeah, that's what they use in Supermax. I recognize the label. Yeah, that's what they use in Supermax.
There you go.
So
people are really gonna call me the feds now, right?
Oh, yeah. So, but I'm really doing this. We getting content as we go along. So, I fall asleep in the 40-minute traffic going to 5th Ward. I literally fall asleep. When we get there, I'm asleep. I just hear somebody say, man, we in 5th Ward. I raise up. Said, shit, so? And go back to sleep. So I sleep from 4:30 to 5 o'clock, 5-ish. I wake up, I'm looking around.
You got it all documented, man. This for the feds right here. At 4:15, I'm waking up, I'm looking around. You know what I mean? I'm here.
There go Jay Prince on a mural on the whole side of the wall. Jay Prince. I said, man, you know I gotta go take a picture in front of that motherfucker. Oh, I gotta get a picture in front of that motherfucker. So when I get out, this was a very nice event. I never paid attention to the name of the establishment, which it was called the Nickel. So I didn't pay attention to the name of the establishment. Why? As soon as I get out the car, people greet me, hey, Charleston. As soon as I walk through the door, it's Number Love. Dr. Candace, she introduced me to everybody.
The quickest way from $1 billion.
Tell us more detail. I know you gonna act an ass on Vlad playing. You hear me say, Chief, you gonna give us extra details on details.
I'm gonna stop right here. Dr. Candace, I said, say, Dr. Candace, you know I wouldn't have came, if I would have known this was 5th Ward, I wouldn't have came. I looked at it and told her, I said, if I would have known this was 5th Ward, I wouldn't have came, Doc. I still hadn't been told that this is his daughter's establishment.
Right.
I still never knows the name. From that moment on, Dr. Candace, she looked me in my face, and for the record, I've been knowing Dr. Candace Matthews for years before I even became famous online. Dr. Candace and I met in state capitol, in congressional hallways, testifying in congressional hearings during legislation session in Texas. So her and I know each other in the real footwork of this, right? Brother Derek Muhammad, E.A. Decker. So I'm known in Houston for working with these people, Reverend Nash. So I'm embraced in this arena that I'm in, right? Because this is a political arena. This is not a birthday party. When I walked in, I tried to pin $200 on her shirt, and she really didn't take it. And I'm like, well, shit, I thought it was her birthday. Her birthday was 4 days prior, so this was a political event. Eventually, she put the $200 on her shirt. But before I go any further, I said, Doc, you know if I would have known this was 5th Ward, I wouldn't have came. Brother, you ain't got to worry about shit. I called James. But she told me.
Oh, she called Jay Prince.
Oh,
and said
I ain't never lied to you, Vlad.
And said you were coming.
She said she called Jay Prince and said, Jay Prince, I mess with him, I mess with you. I don't know what none of this is about, but it's my birthday party, I got some politician coming, and he coming in and out. I don't need no mess up. She looked me in my eyes. I said, what'd he say? She said, okay. She assured me that Mr. Prince gave me the thumbs up to be there. That's why I was so relaxed. I play a fool, but I'm not a fool. I've never walked in the old block. I rode by. I went in the TI establishment by mistake. So I'm not a fool that's gonna go into danger, vulnerable, no way to defend myself. And I'm all the way in harm's way. I'm at the mercy of these people. But I don't know this. Doc, my friend, my buddy, my buddy. She went up to Dallas for me, for Carmelo Anthony and them. So we got some history. Assured me that James said it was okay. She said she called him. Now, she have 2 off-duty police officers that's her private security. To show you where the story gets tricky. So she's introducing me to everybody. We having fun. What you want to drink? Say, give me some Don Julio. What repo? 1942. Well, shit, put that 1942 on there. And I don't really drink. The double shots was like 4 shots. I think I drunk 1.5 of them. The girl's flirting with me. Her niece is coming up. I'm a rock star right now. Black love, black power. Oh, I'm getting it. But within 30 minutes of me being there, I'm noticing a guy's body language. You know, big fat cheek, tight chin. My back was turned and I heard Dr. Candace Matthews say, hey, let me introduce somebody. And I heard somebody say, man, I don't fuck with that nigga. That's what caught my attention. I turn around to take a picture of the image. So I see the guy. He look at me, I look at him. I said, shit, nigga, yeah, nigga, he know who to say it to. I'm offended by it, but I'm not. I'm still not cautious of what's going on because she's assured me of my safety. I don't know that this woman who just walked by me and stepped on my shoe and kind of nudged me was Jay Prince's daughter. All I know is, man, they got rude staff in this motherfucker. Goddamn, I've been tipping in this motherfucker. Not knowing that's his daughter.
You know, walk by and smush, you know, walk by and smush Charleston. He don't even know what's going on. You know, went by a little ass nigga. Stepped on the nigga Air Force One. Bitch ass nigga. Your ass almost like, damn. And nigga Tuster like, damn. Black women rude in this motherfucker. I need to get some better style. She must not even want to be at work today. You heard? She must be having a bad day. Her attitude stinking as shit. Whole time, Miss J. Prince Jr. daughter really want to steal off your ass for all the shit you done said about her dad and everything. You just try to get the police on them folks, her brother. She really want to elbow you in your stomach. But she'll take it that she'll take that I'ma just walk by, act like you in my way. Move, nigga, damn. You know, walk by, damn, nigga. Shit. Elbow the fuck out that nigga hard than a motherfucker. You in the way, nigga. Excuse you. You know how black women is too. She got a real stinky. She probably hit that excuse you. You was like, damn, man. I wanted something to drink, man. The style rude in that bitch. Not knowing the whole time he about to get set up to get bodied, nigga.
So, after the guy said I don't fuck with him, he started leaning over talking to Dr. Candace Matthews' husband, who was just sitting down right within maybe 5 feet from me. So I'm watching his body language. I'm seeing his body language. They're having a long conversation, about a good 8 to 10 minutes. He walk off and go into the corner. So I keep my eye on him the whole time. Dr. Candace Matthews' husband get up from the table, smiling, laughing. I said, yeah, man, I see that nigga body language. He said, yeah, man, he mad. Yeah, man, you a fool, man. He said you sent him a picture of your dick. I said, that's where I know that nigga from. That's right, yeah, that nigga jumped in my inbox one time.
And you actually did that?
Listen, if you get in my DM, or if you call my phone with a threat, I send you my best penis picture.
Why? Why?
Well, that's like punching you.
Okay.
And then I block you. I block you. Now you can't see me no more. Now you got my dick on your mind every time you think about it.
You're stuck with your dick. Huh?
You cannot get it out your mind. But one thing about a man, once his eyes see a dick, it's there forever. Every guy that ever seen another man's dick can't forget. Why? It's an imprint. You can't get out of it. So
that nigga funny, boy. That nigga said now to block you and you left with just my dick on your mind, nigga. You feel me? Like, All you can think about now is that dirty motherfucker and the nigga dick, man. You feel me? This is crazy, boy. Pause, boy. That might be the best way to get at an enemy, though. Niggas hating on you. Niggas sending you threats. All in your inbox and your fuck, man, sending you threats. Instead of doing something. Alright. I'm finna get this nigga a dick pic. That's crazy work. That's kind of like spinning your booty, Charles. That's kind of weird, fool. You could just block the nigga. You ain't gotta send him no dick pic, fool. Some of them niggas, you ain't been in rock boxing the right one. Some of them niggas be DL, boy. You see, you inbox them niggas that shit, them niggas gonna think you want star or something, boy. You better chill out with that shit.
While you're playing tough guy games, I psychologically fry your brain.
Okay.
So just think, it's been 4 years since he got that dick picture and his jaws got tight, seen as he seen me. I sent him my best one. Now it's over-exaggerated, because I blow it up a little bit and screenshot. So you know, to make it look like it's bigger than what it is. So it look like a rhino dick. And then I block it. So all the tough guys who have ever threatened me got my dick on their mind.
Okay.
Now I hear people say, man, you gay. No, I ain't. They seen my dick. I ain't seen theirs.
Okay.
So it's like fighting back. So I've always told one of the most disrespectful things you can do to a man is slap him, spit on him, or pull your dick out on him. Nigga want to kill you for that. So most of the guys that play tough with me, I take them back to prison and flash that dick on them. So he go tell Dr. Candy Matthew Hubbard what I did. What? He get up laughing. I said, yeah, that's right. I know that's why that nigga look familiar. He said, man, you did that for real? I said, yeah, I do all them niggas like that when they go to threatening me. For one, what they doing in my inbox. So you only get it if you're in my inbox or you text one of my phones threatening me. If you say, yeah, bitch ass nigga, drop your address. Here come that torpedo. So he mad in the motherfucker. So Dr. Candy Matthews, she said, brother, that's why I love you. Boy, you don't give a damn about these niggas. I said, no, Dr. Candy Matthews, I'm unruly because these niggas is bullies. I said, I ain't doing nothing to these niggas. They have to come find me to threaten me. They have to go in my inbox. They have to go out of their way to send me a message to threaten me. So I've been having these pictures in my phone. These are my best pictures when I want to show out. So he go in the corner. He go in the corner and literally take his phone out and hold it up so I can see him take a picture of me. Nobody in this motherfucking club is acting like they see what he doing. So I said, say, what's up, doc? She said, bro, don't worry about that. You all right. They kept assuring me that I was okay. If you go look at the video, man, I was so relaxed and comfortable, flirting with girls, drinking, taking pictures, having fun. Yeah. But I stayed right there by that door, by the exit, by the door where we came in and where I can get out. For at least 30 to 45.
And you had a big black ass nigga with dreads that was like he was your bodyguard or something, but he wasn't with y'all, but it's like he was your, maybe she hired him or something. Or maybe it was one of her bodyguards, cause he was like, you wasn't moving around without that nigga in front of you. Your ass was standing behind his big ass. You were doing all that talking and dancing and da-da-da, but you made sure you were behind that big ass nigga.
5 minutes. This one man's energy was like an elephant in the room. Very noticeable. He record, he sending it, he making it known. He going outside on the phone. So I'm saying, say that. She assuring me that this guy's a school teacher. Man, don't worry about him, he's a school teacher.
Okay.
I'm like, no goddamn school teachers don't get people hurt.
Man.
They got a compassionate spirit. And there's white people here. Matter of fact, I know that lady I used to do trainings for her for the Texas Juvenile Justice Department. Say, man, this white man is a Republican candidate, Chris Daniels. Surely they won't do nothing here. But I'm noticing that they talking to the dude, but nobody's asking him to leave, since he's uncomfortable with me being there, and nobody's saying, hey, you might need to get out of here. I told her one time, I told Hellcat, say, we finna get up out of here. I don't know who this nigga calling. Man, don't worry about that nigga, brother. Dr. Candace Matthews kept assuring me, her husband kept assuring me that I was okay and ain't nothing gonna happen on their watch. But I started noticing.
Imagine being able to build anything.
It'd be like a movie. I don't think he went this long online, folks. On Instagram Live.
Due to what you call situational awareness, I start noticing the body language of the off-duty cops. They keying in on him. Now they standing right next to me. Now I've been having fun, I'm tipsy and I'm drunk, and I got my eyes on a big butt or a big butt girl I want to try to, yeah, you know, so I'm vulnerable and off. But I don't stop watching the two cops' body language. 4 or 5 guys walk in. Late 40s to mid 50s. They ain't got the money chains. They got the old doughboy chain that hang down, you know, the old Big Meech them chain that hang down with the chains to the belly.
Okay.
They got them chains on. The old school boy. Probably they got out the feds or something to put the jewelry back on. White tee, fresh in them up. These fresh old niggas. Every old nigga look me in my eye. 2 of them shake my hand. The bitches they bring in, you know, them wanna go hold them pistol, but they friendly. Those were the smiling faces that was the most dangerous. Cause they came in and made their presence known, shook my hand, looked me in the face, and went right over there into the corner. Huddled up with him. So I counted about 4 niggas, 3 bitches. Okay, so I see the first wave of niggas come in. Now I'm starting to see outside, bitch starting to jump like the hood shit. But it's white politicians in here. This is where I became a fool. I knew I should have left. Why leave now, nigga? You been having fun. You sense a little danger. You sense a little danger based on your wisdom. But you also a little tipsy too, nigga. So the danger you sensing, you saying, fuck that danger. You trusting your sister, Dr. Candace, but not only are you trusting her, you trusting her husband too. These are some reputable people in Houston. And plus, she said she talked to James. So don't worry about this school teacher, boy. These peons if you don't talk to James. I lost trust in her. Cause I saw when she started talking on the microphone, introducing these white people politicians, they wasn't even listening to her. That's why I got mad. I'm more offended that the audacity of these niggas who call themselves black for to come up here and put a stain on Dr. Candace Matthews' name with these white politicians, bipartisans from both sides of the aisle, Democrats and Republicans, and shout out to Chris Daniels. I'm banking that these niggas ain't finna do nothing in front of these white folk. That white woman look like, no, that white woman know me from the Texas Juvenile Justice Department, training, highly recommended. So they know me. So I'm safe in the political world. Out there, I ain't safe. I don't know who done put a track on the car. So I overstay my welcome. I should have followed my first mind 30 minutes ago and got up out this bitch when them old school niggas coming out with them goddamn 2002 Kappa Beach party change. So nigga, now I got to play fool now. I can't be scared. I've been here not knowing.
I guess that's a defense mechanism. Cause if he knew all that at that time, he did turn up. On the way out, he was, yeah. Y'all won't even listen. Fuck y'all. Your kids dumb. They can't read. And I see why. And now that nigga started going the fuck out. I'm like, damn. They let Charleston say all that? That's why I wasn't thinking it was this serious, man. See, you doing a lot of, you trailing the whole, this say part 1. This shit on Vlad TV, this shit say part 1. We like 18 minutes in, man. This shit 50 minutes long, this part 1. You done gave a super detailed rundown of what they done did to you and what happened. But I ain't think it was. I heard the little gunshot in the air. They didn't shoot at that nigga. Yeah, motherfuckers shoot in the earth sometime, B. Like, it ain't meant to kill you, it just meant to scare you, man. You done got scared. You done started accusing motherfuckers, spilling the tea. He recollect this shit. Now, he ain't on Instagram Live, he ain't even say all this. This Vlad, I don't say cheese. I wonder he gonna say more. He gonna really let say cheese. Say. He gonna let say have it. No homo.
On what danger I'm in? I'm in the hands of the devil. I'm in the hands of the devil, but guess what? I don't know it. Why? I wouldn't have came and I would have left. Had they said this was Jay Prince's daughter establishment, I wouldn't have took one drink from back there. You can make me tell they wouldn't give me piss water. They wasn't pissing in my Don Julio. You can't make me believe them niggas weren't shaking piss in my Don Julio. That's why I was looking like the brown tequila. So, nigga, as I'm sensing danger, this is what I'm saying to myself as I try to talk myself from being drunk, buzzed.
They pulled piss in your Don Julio. You said you took like 1.5, 2.5 shots, man. Damn, so you really only had like a shot of tequila and a shot of piss. Damn, man. That probably was doing something to it though. I wouldn't trust it. The motherfucker probably put something in that bitch for real though. Something that just won't kill you but gonna make you real sick. No. They keep that shit out.
To be scared. I done got drunk, now I can't get scared. Now I'm having a conversation with myself. Nigga, look how serious these two off-duty cops here. They done want to stop from having fun. They standing on me, and this is what I told myself. You can relax now, son. Why? I just seen two police officers out of the spirit of who they are, who took an oath to sworn and protect. That oath rose above the loyalty to Dr. Candace and Jay Prince now. There's no way something could have happened to me and I've been there that long and you got two off-duty cops there who were sworn to take an oath. And it was very much obvious that this one guy had an issue with me being there. So I was there for about 2.5 hours. So this is what broke my heart. Rather than me going out that door right there, they're not listening to you, Doc. I told Doc, I said, I want to help that white guy, Chris Daniels. I want to help him work on his campaign from the back, try to help him get him voted. I like him. I had already just met him right there. She said, come on, let me introduce you to him. She took me from this side of the room. It's another door over there. She took me over there to that door, to that side. Now I'm just standing there. She talking, Chris Daniels talking. I'm trying to figure out, come on, Doc, don't give me the microphone. What am I up here doing talking, man? Why you finna give me the microphone? I wasn't there to talk. She brought me over there to that side of the door.
Charles, come here!
Because if you go watch the footage, that's when the goon squad come in. When I went over to that side of the restaurant, I was closer to the goon squad to come in. The goon squad and them come in, 7, 8, 9 niggas in a line, very obvious, and took over the stage. Now, she and the Republican candidate right there talking. This big 6'4", big muscular dude leans down to tell me what Jay Prince didn't want me to do. I put my hand on his big old shoulder. I said, damn, that muscle big and whole. Remember them shoulder motherfucking thing, a Holyfield had on his shoulder? Man, he had them. I rubbed on that big motherfucker. Go watch that video. I said, man, the man. But what I was doing was, I was getting myself close to him. If he tried to hug me, they were gonna have to throw me on the ground because I was hugging. I had my arm, so I'm gonna just put my head in his chest. So he's saying to me, and it made sense at the time, big as he was. Many guys it was right there. With Dr. Candace Matthews standing right there, the Republican candidate standing right there, and the whole crowd watching with their phones out. He said, say I need to holler at you. I said, yeah, I'm gonna come over. I said, matter of fact, take my number there. He said, no. Come over and holler at me. I said, yeah, when I get through over, I'll come over. He said, no, come, let me holler. Say this is what we gonna do. He said, we're gonna make a video. He said, man, you just go apologize. Say you were trolling in the beginning. You trying to get on. Now you're on. You done got your money up and you take back everything you done said. You didn't know better in the beginning. Now you know better. So we just gonna make the video, come on over, man. I said, say, let me finish doing this here. So Dr. Candace, actually, we having a whole conversation. If you go back and watch the video, you hear her say, Charleston, man, forget all that.
Charleston. Hey, Charleston, in that conversation, can you come out?
Plug in and play.
Damn, man, this nigga ain't lying, man. Goddamn, Charleston got this be play-by-play. Damn, man. Then they fuck around and showing the video to everything he say. Receipts, bitch. Damn, Dr. Candace Matthews.
Mission accomplished. Now, I was held there to get the message, to apologize. And at the moment, yeah, what I said. I said, yeah, y'all do it. Yeah, I'll be over there to do it. But the more I thought about
it. Nigga started like a Mexican. He was like, and nigga said I had my hand on that big nigga's shoulder. Cause I thought he was finna slam Mr. Shit. If he grabbed me, I was just gonna hug that motherfucker. And wasn't gonna let it go, motherfucker. You hear me? Hell no. We all gotta go down, nigga. That nigga said, goddamn, they asked me to apologize. They said, oh yeah. I do it. But then the more he thought about this shit, the Charleston White kicked in. Man, fuck Jay Prince, man. All that shit, you know what I mean?
But I know better. I really don't know better. I can't lie for you. I'd be lying, James. I said, I really don't know better. All my life, they've been telling me somebody go hit me in my mouth for my big mouth. I've been meddling and poking and fucking with people ever since I was a little boy. And they've been telling me, boy, somebody gonna beat the shit out of you one day. I've been meddling people all my life. I ain't been hitting nobody. I ain't been killing nobody.
Right.
I've been meddling people.
People have hit you, though. People have attacked you.
Yeah. Well, no, I've been hit one time.
Well, the barbershop incident.
One time. Nigga hit me one time.
The situation when they jumped on stage.
They tackled me.
Okay.
Did one punch.
All right. Okay.
So I've never taken a punch.
Okay.
Most of the people y'all saw on stage was the promoters' people. Why? I was up there saying, fuck Jay Prince.
Right.
The promoter was Jay Prince godson. So he said, dude, man, get him off stage. So I done already said, because the heckler saying, mob tie, mob. So I done already went on stage and said, fuck Jay Prince. So I've had no consequences for nothing I've said online. So.
Not really. I ain't gonna lie. For much of the shit you talk, as we run down the list, like, this nigga has this, the Blood, the Crips, the GDs, the Vice Lords, the Mexican gangs, the Jews, the Chinese, black people, white people. This motherfucker did everybody, bro. This nigga, he worse than Uncle Ruckus. You think about it, he don't like nobody, nigga. He coming down on everybody, goddamn. Asians, Jews, white people, black people. He don't give a fuck, man. That bitch talking his shit. So, yeah, as much shit as he talk, oh, man, he done said just fuck Jay Prince all type of way. Jay Prince Jr., he done said fuck dead niggas. I think he done said fuck Nipsey Hussle, for like King Von, for like he said fuck all of them, man. Cause they was smoking Tuka. I don't think he said fuck Tuka, but he said everything else. South reason, we done heard that bitch say everything, man. It ain't even new. That shit ain't even no amazement no more. Charleston White coming out and saying some shit. Oh yeah, I catch up to it. I get to it. I pretty much know he said fuck everybody. Like, I just need to figure out who he was talking to. I'll watch it about the first 3 minutes. I heard the name. Oh, okay, that's who he thought. Alright. Yeah, hell yeah. I see now.
When they tell me that, I said, say, homie, let me finish this right here. And so when she snatched him away, they don't just move away. She had to give me the microphone to pay it off. So now I got the microphone, and I done been told what to say. I don't know if I'm saying, say, y'all, I apologize to J Print. I go in political mode because the event was political.
Say, drunk niggas. All the drunk niggas, listen up. 33% of your kids in Houston cannot read on or above their grade level. And I see why. Because when proper information is given, niggas get dumb. Niggas get stupid when real information come along.
I mean, she's standing right there with you, though. Dr. Candace Matthews, you know what I'm saying? She holding you, gang. She fucking with you. She ain't let you get jumped. She ain't abandoned you yet. She right there. She told you to end the conversation. She obviously don't know them niggas what they really on, though. Because she knew what they really on and this shit for J Print. She ain't finna interrupt them niggas. Charleston. So yeah, come on, Charles. I hope you look back on this. If you told a lot of truth and receipts and shit, I hope you actually look at this shit. Be like, well, Miss Candace ain't really, you know. She was right there in the trenches with me, nigga. She passed me the mic. After the 4-5 buff old niggas come in this motherfucker and go to their corner, man, and want you to apologize and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy work.
But I done seen niggas fill up the building. I done seen niggas come down here just cause I'm here cause they looking for trouble. They looking for trouble. But nigga, we got political elected officials here. We got county commissioners here. The person who got access to the files in the county run the county. Dumb niggas.
The whole 2.5 hours I was there, man, this was a political event. I never heard happy birthday. Nothing. Political candidates. So just so happened Hellcat had the meta glasses and we got the whole footage. So immediately after I'm talking, her security whisked me out the door. I don't know the danger. I'm just thinking a couple guys and came in. It's expected if I'm in 5th Ward. This is expected if I'm in 5th Ward. But when I got outside, remember I told you I was asleep when I got there. When I woke up, this is like a gentrified community.
Yeah.
But when I walked back out there, it looked like the old.
Yeah, it looked like the hood niggas was out there be waiting on you.
5th Ward. Niggas everywhere. They got the car surrounded. This nigga by the door ready to take off on me. When they could have easily, boom, when I walked out the door, got a couple punches in.
Let's go. Let's go. Man, fuck them niggas. We ain't rushing out here for nothing.
But the position, man, listen, this is why I love real police officers. They'll put their life on the line for you. Whether they know you or not, they took an oath in a duty.
Yeah.
That's why I love real motherfucking cops, nigga.
Yeah, because that nigga Shaw was standing up in front of you. He was like, I ain't police, but like, hey, bag up, nigga. Bag up, bro. Let him go, bro. Bag up. I'm not the police, bro. You know what I'm saying? He was still to reiterate he not the police, but he was like, bag the fuck up from Charles.
And real soldiers who swear, I come from a family of them. I watched 2 officers step in between me and 30 niggas.
Yeah.
But when I got to the car, I look around and see all these black men and black people here for little bitty me, for what I done said online. I could just be put in the car. I stood up with the talking, man, you bitch ass nigga ain't gonna do nothing. Strutting like a rooster in the hen house. Because now I'm appalled and I'm seeing everybody got their phones out. So I got to go out like Denzel. King Kong ain't got shit on me. That's what I did and got in the car.
Honey, ready for school?
That nigga said I thought about Denzel, nigga. Now, I hit that Denzel on the ass and got in the car.
Fuck any nigga mad about something. Ain't now one of them hoe ass niggas gonna do nothing. Ain't now one of them hoe ass niggas gonna do nothing. And I showed up by myself, nigga. Pussy foot. I seen your Jones type bitch ass nigga. Yeah, I showed up by myself in your hood, pussy. And told Cat, hit the gas, them niggas coming. Who them niggas jumping in them cars coming? And so
they was running and shit. Like they was coming and they was follow y'all. I ain't even gonna lie. Them niggas was running. Like when you say that shit, I had seen niggas running, but I ain't even think about it. Like what they running for? Like them niggas was running to jump in their cars to follow y'all.
The way I left, I made a nigga happy. Niggas supposed to, they supposed to do, they supposed to throw a brick at the car. They supposed to do something the way they can't left. Cause you hear everybody saying, man, why y'all protecting that whole ass nigga? It was enough of y'all to get through the protection.
Yeah, it wasn't number one nigga in some slacks and some Stacey Adams shoes. He was the only big black security nigga with the dread. It was one nigga in between Charleston and 1,000 niggas. It was one nigga recording him saying, you got the police with you. You got the police with you. And then the big black dude with the dread was like, bro, I'm not the police. That shit was funny. He was like, I'm not the police. Like, nigga, this is my event too. You know what I'm saying? I'm not the fucking police. So that shit made them niggas real kind of bad. And then nigga let off a gunshot. And when you was leaving that little video, you could hear the gunshot going off. Pow! And I could see niggas. And that's why I thought niggas was running. I was thinking like, maybe niggas don't know where the gunshot came from. And everybody just took out right. But nah, they were trying to catch y'all niggas in the car. Follow y'all niggas the way y'all was staying there, fool. That shit crazy word.
So once I went home and got out of danger, not knowing that I was in danger, I thought about it. I said, ooh, boy, this gonna be the best viral moments the internet have had and seen this year.
Hold on. Wasn't there a shooting that happened, though?
Yeah. Soon as we drive off, somebody shoot toward the car, in the air, we just heard a gunshot.
Okay.
We just heard a gunshot. We like, man, I know them niggas ain't shooting. Man, come on now. I know, man, listen. In 2026, all the Lil Durk murder cases and the King Von and the NBA YoungBoy, young niggas don't shoot one shot in the air. That was an old nigga.
Yeah.
I was a nigga in his late 40s, early 50s, that don't have a bunch of bullets. That fired off one shot. The streets done already gave his name up. Whack, man, soon as Whack 100 got to, man, they already get names up.
Yeah, the nigga called me and told me exactly who shot him. Nigga named.
So it's a young nigga, old nigga?
Is the nigga that's always with Jay Prince with the nigga named. I don't think he actually tried to hit him. I think that nigga was outside showing out. And then just shot at, I don't know if he, tried to shoot. I have no idea, but that's who shot though. Nigga named.
Before I even got to the house, they got the names. It was. Man, look, is an old nigga. So what I realized, Vlad, the young niggas ain't mad at me. When I see the young YNs that'll really kill you.
I don't forgot, it was it Big Steve? I don't forgot, was it Big Steve? That said Big Steve is the nigga that I always be with Jay Prince. He really the rap a lot enforcer. But it wasn't him that shot. It was another nigga that shot. I don't want to say Baby Chris or nothing. Damn, it was, ooh, they had it. They said this shit too. I ain't gonna lie. I said that nigga whole name, what they called him in the streets and everything. Like, I'm like, damn, Wack? Like, how the fuck Wack having the conversation? Like, Wack in California. Why is a nigga from Houston calling to California telling them all this Houston business? That's the shit I'm on. Like, what going on, fam? This nigga called Wack 100 or Wack 100 called him, know everything. No Jay Prince nigga was sitting across the street. Charleston White to the sister house. Nigga, they chased the nigga out. He know everything. He know about the Big Steve nigga came up to check Charleston. He know everything. It ain't even no secret. You will be like, damn, nigga, you on a federal. They trying to put you on Fed, boy. They trying to give you that time, Jay Prince. Why would you ever even play with some shit like that? How your name even mentioned this shit like that? So that shit could be considered as sitting the hit, fool. You on probation. You don't supposed to be instructing nobody of no age to do no violence, no crime, no crimes, period. No crimes, period, nigga. This shit is extra retarded, bro. Charleston got a nigga name. I forgot that nigga name. I know Big Steve. Damn, maybe it was just two Big Steves, man. But I don't know. I forgot. But it was Big Steve and somebody, man. That was two Elder Raider niggas. I mean, two Houston niggas, man. Jay Prince, goddamn, put him down with the gang. They said the Big Steve nigga is Jay Prince enforcer. I forgot the other nigga but he took Stevie franchise girl. And I was like, damn, that nigga took Steve Francis girl. I take the franchise girl, dog. That's crazy word. That boy was going hard in the street. Damn, I forgot his name, what they said though, but they had it, they doxed his ass, man.
You did a with the switches. I didn't love say what NBA young boy do to you? Give me gas. So I'm funny to them. Why? Aiden put me before the young streamers. It's these old gangster niggas who's not used to a weenie guy or a rat guy talking to them like this in real life. Well, I'm not saying this to you guys in real life. I'm saying this shit in the metaverse world. What the fuck are you street guys doing on the internet? Getting offended by internet guys. Cause all the shit I'm saying on the internet. If you're really in the streets, why does what on the internet says affect you in the streets? And you're really in the streets. So let me tell you what happened. There's some detectives that know.
And I don't know. I done seen 8 camera angles of Javier Curran. I done seen 8 camera angles, bro. They had the footage with him. They was inside the car. It don't sound like they shot no gun. It got the metal glasses footage. I done seen that shit. It didn't sound like they did nothing. And then on the outside of the other footage, I mean, you can't really tell where that shit coming from. You heard a little boo. I don't know if that shit was a car backfiring or what. I don't know, man. But I don't know. It sounded like that shit was on the back, though. It was on the back. It was on the back side of the track. I don't know.
No, I was there. They put the Waymo car out there for when I get ready to leave. It wasn't no coincidence that the Waymo car was just so happened to be behind. I was there 2.5 hours. Word got out, Charleston was there. Houston police chief just 3 years ago stopped me from coming to Houston at a event with Miss Parents Against Predators where I was a keynote speaker because of this incident with me and James. Remember? So word got out those officers got a call. Salute to duty. Nah. Houston police would have took a hit, something would have happened to me. James told them niggas to stand down. But James Prince really don't run and control nothing if you ain't on his payroll. Them old niggas know that James got a week and a flaw to his game. He done made it long enough without the FBI and one slip will get him. That one slip, that gunshot may have gotten him. For tell you why. It's highly documented and known that that was a political function. It wasn't a birthday party. It was real political candidates there whose names is really on the ballot. So all of these people came up here for intimidation because we got it on camera what they told me to say. Hey, Charleston, y'all break that up. She had to stop it. They waited outside. They've given us the name of the shooter. They cleared Jay Prince's name and said Prince told him to stand down. The fact that his right-hand man came to deliver a message to me. So, before I can even process all this, I went to sleep. I never heard from Dr. Candace Matthews. Hey, brother, you all right? I'm the only nigga left you some money on your shirt, bitch. That day, bitch, I left $200. Hey, brother, you all right? Nothing. I get a call the next morning. Brother, man, they on my ass. Man, they trying to make it seem like I brought you down there. And I could tell the way she was talking, it was people around her. Brother, they trying to make it seem like I brought you down there to come do all this. Brother, now, my flyer was on my page, brother. So she gave me hints.
So she's trying to distance herself from the situation.
And I lied for her.
Huh.
I said I just popped up on my own.
Huh.
But.
Hello? I am Horace.
This right here is what the experts call a problem. Today I'm lifting some sunken concrete. So again, this is simply forming a new layer between the soil and the concrete, and it's expanding as we speak.
That's right.
That's moving.
It's moving.
Son of a gun. Get a free inspection from...
Before I can come out and tell the truth, somebody on TikTok was watching my live this morning when she called, when me and her was on the phone, and she invited me. I had on speakerphone. The TikTok live recorded her inviting me. And somebody said, no, she invited her, he lied for her. Then she released the metaverse glass. Then James Prince Jr. came out and said that I was never inside the establishment. That I pulled up and I fired the shot.
Oh, they try to blame you for the shooting.
And Dr. Candace Matthews never came out and said nothing. She let me make it seem like, so that's when I said, nah, I can't lie for you, Doc. So there's a recorder of me saying, Doc, but I lied for you, Doc. But you dissing yourself, I lied for you. You invited me. You invited me. And guess what? You kept reassuring me of my safety, and you looked me in my eyes, in her eyes, and said, you talked to James Prince, and you told him, and that's the only reason I was there, my nigga. I swear to God, man. I'm supposed to been gone on a flight. I done already got the money. Man, what? I'm just here for Dr. Matthews, just to bless her with some money.
Okay, so you got out safe, the shooting happened, so now you're pressing charges?
Several officers from other different law enforcement agencies saying that their Waymo camera got everything. Their phone records to go show everything. This was intimidation or an attempt on my life. So, as of Tuesday, he was just calling to see. That Wednesday, because of it became a trending topic in the state of Texas picks up the charges, right? So it became a unofficial investigation. I had to fly back to Miami. I had a show, I had to move. So, so I moved into my new house. I did my show. I was booked here with you. So I'll be back in Houston on Monday, actually making it an official investigation.
Well, Jay Prince seemingly responded to you without naming your name. He said, never allow a maggot to draw you down to its level. A maggot will always beat you at being a maggot. Eventually, maggots become flies, eating shit, agitating others, and spreading contamination until their last days. I've lived with roaches, rats, and flies most of my life, all trying to eat off my plate. Eventually, the universe rewarded them all, and no weapon formed against me shall prosper.
He must got a 4th grade reading education. He been talking like that since '87. That Wizard of Oz talk don't scare nobody. What's a maggot? We know what a is. What's a maggot? He making up shit now. I'm saying he must got, see these riddles the nigga talk with. Real men don't talk how he talk. This is one thing I've learned about the Prince family. Starting from senior to junior. They lie a lot. And when they're innocent, they don't talk. When Jay Prince and them innocent, they don't respond to nobody. They only respond when they're guilty. When Takeoff died, they went on a media tour. When the jeweler nigga died, they went on a media tour. Every time something happens, they try to come get out. But what we notice is they have a consistent pattern of behavior. They never tell the truth. The All-Star JR shooting, Junior lied and said he had just showed up. Man, come on now. So, first Junior said, I shot the gun. Now I'm a maggot bothering them. It bewilders me that when I said fuck mob ties and Jay Prince, I didn't even have $50,000 in my bank account. I didn't even have $50,000 in my bank account. I had a 750 Li BMW Benz that I bought cash, I had low mileage, low mileage. And I had a bunch of guns. How do I get a mob mogul? How do I get such a rich man that owns an island in another world? How did I get his ear to where he becomes so fragile as a mob boss and as a leader and as an author and a mogul? How did I get his ear to affect his feelings where he'll risk the empire at the time for a guy who didn't even have $50,000 in his bank account? So now everybody know the feds is watching him. Everybody know this, been watching him. Why? Because by way of Dr. Candace Matthews and her dealing with people like people who can run for county clerk. That's what's taking so long with this case. See, Dr. Candace Matthews is a paid actor by the Democratic Party or whomever is the highest bidder. That's why she didn't take the Carmelo Anthony case initially. Brother Cornell X is my nigga. I love him to death. He been getting in white folk faces, talking loud, like he go whoop a white boy since the mid-90s. We ain't seen him knock a white boy out yet. But he talk like he get in the white man's face and act like he'll break a white man's jaw. We ain't seen him break one yet. We ain't seen them turn a down gangbanging nigga. So let me stick to where I need y'all to follow as I need the FBI to listen. The reason this case is taking so long is your county clerk who works for the court, your court clerk, they got the power to say, put this file in Judge such and such court. No, it take 2 or 4 years, put it in that court, and then move it around. That's why the man ain't went to trial yet. That's the secret to him. Whenever you can go down at the bottom and you can be where I was, it's power and influence. Wow, most of them people there are working for crumbs, so they take bribes. I learned that shit from working in. So I understand where I was after I left, when she distanced herself from me and wasn't man enough. So I want to show you my phone records, Vlad. I've been knowing Dr. Candace over 10 years. In 10 years, I've never had this many phone calls from her. Almost 24 hours after the shooting. Not to, hey, brother, you all right? I heard a shot out there. Not, are you all right? Hey, man. So the first call was, brothers, man, they trying to run my name in the mud. Make sure I remember that. I said, man, they wrong, Doc. You didn't do nothing. Them niggas did that. Them niggas wrong. Not knowing she throwing me under the bus. So about 30 minutes later, I get another call. Brother, they threatening my husband. Her husband get on from, yeah, man. Oh, come on, old school, for real, man. They running a skirt play on me. And I'm falling for it. I'm falling for it. Till Jay Prince come out and say, I fired a shot in the car. As if I rode the 5th Ward. I don't even know where 5th Ward is in Houston. I'm not from Houston to know exactly where 5th Ward is. With a lesbian, a bulldogger, a stud, and no gun, hanging out the window. In one of the most dangerous places in Houston. Where he got the police on the payroll. I'm not stupid. I'm not stupid. I was playing when I act like I maced the cat. I ain't maced no goddamn cat. When I point that gun at that nigga, he hadn't even pulled in the driveway yet. I'm just playing for the camera. I ain't pointing no gun at that nigga. But on camera, like I did, he hadn't even pulled in yet.
Well, you claim, and I'm not saying this is true, but you have claimed that you have evidence linking mob ties to Takeoff's 2022 murder in Houston, and you plan on turning this over to the feds.
Yeah, you heard that video. You played it, you came back and played it. That guy was there. That guy there was there. He's the nigga to shoot the bad dice. Old school working nigga come through looking like he ain't got much, hitting them dice on the table. But boy, he cold in a motherfucker.
Okay, but what evidence are you turning over?
I can't tell you that, Vlad.
Okay, fair enough.
You heard the tape. You heard the tape. Why? They was there. Listen, Jay Prince holding them game. That's why I done stopped. Too many niggas done got killed in their hands with the gambling shit. If you go to Houston and you a rapper, you got to come through their gambling game. If you're a basketball player, we gonna stop over here. And you and your nigga got to lose some money. It's mandatory. No different. It's the big U shit. You like to gamble anyway. So, it's safe if you go everywhere else, but if you go and check in with the Prince family, you checking in to die. You checking in to be backdoored. Every hoe you fuck with is one of they hoes. That's why Honeycomb Brady and mama say, man, I want my own house. It's they house. It's theirs. But they just a small tribe in Houston. They don't run the whole Houston. Them South Park, them Southwest Side, no, they don't listen to Jay Prince. Why? We know he's a rap label owner. He's not a mob boss. If you down at the bottom and you need a tools infused for a pair of new tennis shoes, yeah, you'll think that nigga mob boss because you say he got an island. But when the white folk got on his ass, he cried to Maxine Waters. And I'm telling you, Vlad, I'm finna have him crying to Maxine Waters again. Not only do I have that information from that recorded conversation, law enforcement. Now, much as I want to do it, I decided to do it, and it was my thought to do it. Law enforcement is advising me to do it.
New nature-made super greens, made with real greens plus prebiotic fiber to support daily digestive health.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform. Describe what you want, and watch it take shape. You can plan, customize, and expand in any direction. From tools built for one, to platforms ready for many. From passion projects to enterprise-grade systems. Everything is built in and ready to launch. It's a new world of creation, where you can go as far as your imagination takes you. Can you imagine it? Let's make your dream a reality, right now.
Niggas motherfuckers way in Alabama law enforcement, Baltimore, New Jersey cops said, boy, I think we got him now. Why? She told me. So it was a multitude of people involved to keep me there and to get me there. She slipped up and said, brother, I didn't know if you were coming or not. That's what took so long for the cavalry to come and to mount up, because I spontaneously went after she invited me.
Well, I'm glad you're okay, because when I first read it, I like breezed through it. I thought I read that you got shot.
It said Charleston White. I looked at it and said like Charleston White got shot.
Yeah, the first thing I thought was, oh, damn, he got shot. That's why I hit you. I'm like, are you okay? But then I went back and I'm like, oh, shot at. I'm like, okay, that's assuming he didn't get shot.
Listen, I wouldn't have mind getting shot.
You wouldn't have mind getting shot?
No. Why?
Because you might die. You might die.
Well, here's the thing. Death, I ain't afraid of death. That's the greatest part of living. If I was afraid of dying, I wouldn't talk the way I talk online and go outside. Right? If I was afraid of dying. I'm afraid of being poor again. Yeah, I'm afraid of being poor and saying, no, Dad ain't got it. Dad ain't got it. I know one thing, had I died that day, Jay Prince and him going to the feds. When I show you law enforcement in my phone, there's no coincidence that Waymo was there. And the police officer said, hey, that Waymo car right behind you. And then they sent me the definition of what Waymo does for me to post it online on my Instagram. These are some of the same cops when we got another nigga in jail. When they was getting up going to work in the morning, they were riding, playing the song that I play on my YouTube video, acting like it's me riding through a city so they can get this nigga that was threatening me. These cops was waking up in the morning, they going to work, turn their phone around, riding through zone 3, through zone, yeah, nigga, because these niggas are online threatening me. I don't know Soulja Boy and Flo Malcolm is having a conversation about putting money on my head in the DMs. I don't know this, but the police do. Cyber police do. They call me, hey, ask Flo Malcolm. He just got out of jail. His boy Smile now, he one of the most dangerous little rapping motherfuckers there was 4 years ago. Threatened me every night. He was on the run for years. Boy, they tracked his ass down. Kawhi, he made a post in LA one time threatening me. He just got out of jail. We the best of friends now. Shout out to Flo Malcolm. So I've been saying this for years. That's why I'm not afraid of anything. Most of the niggas who want to hurt me from LA, New York, Chicago, these are the grown men who still think they tough and bad. I call them used to be niggas, has been niggas, never was shit niggas, but they understand consequences and repercussions. Jay Prince ain't got 10 years to get to the feds. That nigga that shot that gun, he ain't got a public discharge of a firearm felony with a possession of a felony firearm. He ain't got that kind of time on his life where he can go do that no more when they send his ass. And nigga, the phone calls and the phone records go connect the dots. You heard the recording Whack 100 release. When I show my phone records that Dr. Candace invited me up there. And then when you look at how many times that she called me in 10 years to how many times she done called now. That's why I thank God for Cat in the middle glasses. Because, man, it would have looked like that I ride around life going to places looking for trouble. That's what the internet believe. That I go around. So at 49 years old, I don't have any felony convictions. I don't have no felony convictions. I don't have a lengthy arrest record. I haven't been committing a bunch of crimes. I've been a single dad, a pre-law student, trained. So, nigga, you think I don't wait to get to 49 to all of a sudden to just be going around starting trouble? I'm not getting arrested. What's happening is I respond to situations and then I bring it to the internet and make it viral content.
Well, I'm glad you're okay. That could have ended very badly.
However it ended, it would have ended perfectly. Dead or alive. Why? Somebody going to jail. And it's my dream to put a nigga's ass in jail. Dead or alive.
Ever since Bouillon Mountain in Where Winds Meet lets us pick up items. You can even grab bombs now. I just had a brilliant idea. So does that mean I can...
testified that we was in court around without a drip. Shit on my head, everything. And then
Wait, how is everyone getting a new smartphone and high-speed data every month?
All right, here we go. Whack 100. Welcome back to Vlad TV.
Man, I ain't been here in a minute. I stepped through the door. I thought you lined me up. I said, man, your new engineer guy looked like a federal agent.
My cameraman looks like the feds.
I acted like, whoa, what's going on, man? He's a pretty big dude. He got the little look, the little light scruffy look, but still clean cut.
All right, our cover's blown, everyone. All right, let's come in and rest him. Sorry, he blew our cover. All right. I'm sorry, Whack. This was a setup. It's a federal sting.
It was a sting.
They got those bodies on you. Big U's cooperating, and yeah, you're going to prison. Sorry about that.
Won't be honest. Damn, Keefy D.
Well, that's actually going to be my first topic, Keefy D. Today is August 3rd. In 1 week, he goes to trial, and he actually turned down a 10 or 25-year plea deal.
Well, you know what? He's 60.
Yeah.
And then 10 to 25 in Nevada says you have to do the 10 to be eligible. So he probably in his head. How long he been gone? Like 2 years?
A few years, yeah, maybe like 3 years now. He's 63 years old right now.
He's been gone 3 years in because he left at 60.
There you go.
So he like 7 more. I'll be 70. He going for what he know. I guess in his head, if they find me guilty, I got access to an appeal.
Mm-hmm.
Which I think they're gonna find him guilty.
Yeah, I think so too.
You know what I'm saying? I think they're able to use the book now.
Well, yeah, because the judge actually mentioned Vlad TV when she did a ruling, because they try to get the book thrown out. They try to say, oh, the book is just fiction, it's made to make money and so forth. But I guess at the end of my first interview with him, he holds up the book and says, this is my book. I wrote it. If you want the real deal, go ahead and purchase it right now on Amazon. You know, it ain't fake like everyone else's. This is real.
It's clear that Mr. Davis adopted the statements there. It is his own through publication, promotion, and subsequent ratification. In his interview with Vlad TV, he promotes this book as his book. He encourages people to buy it to get the real truth, and not from the law enforcement or industry people. He also repeatedly says it's something like the whole truth of the situation. I really find there is no legal argument to exclude the book.
You know, Keefy D gonna speak his mind. Sometimes he say a little too much. Sometimes I think he gets a little overzealous. He don't mean nothing by it. I don't think he's really thinking about it. You know, Keefy D came from hustling in the streets. I don't think he was really, I mean, when he said, I looked Suge dead in his eyes when the shooting started. At that point, I was like, whoa, you just put yourself there. You know what I'm saying? So it's and then how they did it, how he's doing his time, you know, he caught this assault.
Yeah.
So they gave him like a year, 18 months for the assault.
In the state, right?
They stopped his trial, sent him to prison to do the time for the assault, and then now they sent him back to continue the trial. Usually that's just something that gets stacked on top of which initially, he called me like, man, where you at? High Desert. You know, I hear High Desert, I'm thinking California. He's like, no, I'm in prison in Nevada. He's like, I need a TV. Could you send me $350 for a TV? I said, you know what, Keefy D, last time I asked you to send me something, and you know what I asked you to send me? You BS'd. So now we even. We can jumpstart. So now the next time you ask me, then it's all right. So.
Do you think that once he gets convicted, because I think he'll get convicted, right? That's just my, educated guess at this point. And he gets to wherever he's going to be at in state prison, that he's going to have problems with some Tupac fans and so forth.
I mean, you know, he's an older dude. I I don't think Tupac fans are like in prison, like on that like that. You get what I'm saying? I don't believe, you know, people are tripping who killed Tupac because people understand what Tupac did. You get what I'm saying? You know, you kicked it off. You know what I mean? You know, Keefy being an older dude and, you know, he gonna be in Nevada, so they got the California card. You know what I mean? I think he'll have more problems with it being exposed that he did some prior cooperating.
Right, that came out too.
You know what I'm saying? I think he'll have more problems there than the Tupac thing.
So you think he'll be labeled a snitch in prison?
Definitely.
So does that mean they'll put him in PC?
That means he'll have an option, and I think the first time he has a situation behind that, then yeah, that's where he's going. He's 63. Keefy, if I could recall, I think he has cancer.
He had cancer. He may have beaten it, but he is overweight, not in the best of shape.
Yeah, they're not gonna risk that. But I don't think a lot of the youngsters, like, you hear Lil Yachty, they're like, who are these people? So the youngsters not tripping it. Now, you know what I mean? He'd have been in there for doing something NBA YoungBoy, he might have a problem. You know what I'm saying? But Tupac, man, those are people that's born in the 70s.
True.
That's tripping that, and if they're in prison, they're trying to do the same thing Keefy D trying to do. Hold on.
Get out one day.
Yeah, bro, you go to prison with a fresh joke in your 60s? Anything sounds like too much. I was doing Suge's calculation because his new fake girlfriend called in the other day, Australian chick. I don't know if you might have heard the snippet on my...
No, I haven't heard
You didn't hear it?
What is it?
Where she cussed him out?
Okay, we'll go ahead and play it.
Yeah.
None of us are just one thing. Never have been. None of us have it all figured out. And that's the fun of it. You get to keep trying different things on for size your whole life. What you're into changes. What you wear, what you listen to, what you care about. Switch it up. Change it up. Do it again tomorrow. Why not? You'll always be you. Show up like you.
You a motherfucking liar.
You said what?
You a motherfucking liar. Dad was right. Only thing you trying to do is get your name out there. So you just...
I could get my name out there when I'm the one with the motion. I moved out here for you. You've been lying to me this whole fucking time. Yeah, I got my own motion. I got my own motion.
Okay, so why you mention my name then? At all?
Why would I? Because I had to go back with her. You told me you don't know this girl. You said you don't know this girl. You said you don't know this girl. I told you if you keep posting you, SJC. You told me you don't know her. You said you don't know that bitch.
I don't know that bitch.
Okay, so I told you, she told you again, I'm going to listen. Fuck you and leave me the fuck alone. You understand me?
You might want to interview her. She's from Australia.
Okay.
And she moved out to Atlanta, and Suge convinced her to move to San Diego. He was going to get her a spot and pay it up a year. She got there, that didn't happen. She ended up sleeping in her best friend's son's room.
Okay.
And then she went and got a few gigs. She tattooed Suge's name on her in red, and Suge told her this what did it. He said, yeah, Wack. He was gonna help me with my music career. I said, let me guess. I gave you a Tupac song. She said, how did you know? I said, let me guess. Was the song 18 years old? How in the hell did you know this, Wack?
He gives the song out to everybody.
I said he gives it out to everybody. And the next day, she got on the phone with him and went ballistic.
Wow.
Shout out to SKG. She set the whole play up. And, it's just, I don't know, man. Like, Vlad, I'm amazed on how some people are still working in the pocket. Like, to me, I'm looking at the young lady, beautiful lady, right? And I'm telling myself, how in the hell how the hell did you go for this? You know, it was different. I'm gonna send you pictures of her and all that. And she's an artist. But yeah, man, I just, I don't know, man. I don't know. Social media, this camera, is a different animal.
So, Keefe's going to trial, and you think he'll be found guilty?
Yeah, I think.
So, if he's turning down a 10 to 25, what do you think he'll get in the verdict?
Life.
Life.
I think he's turning down to 10 to 25 because if he take the deal, he don't have an appeal.
Right.
So in his head, if I take this 10 to 25, that means 70 or 80 or 85 years old. Because out there, you got to do the minimum, the bottom number, before you go in front of a board. In California, if you're not a lifer, they give you a date. And you know when you're coming home. There, you can come home your 10th year, 15th, 18th, anything, we're between 10 and 25. So in his mind, if they give me life, at least I think I can get back down an appeal in 5 years and try to win. I don't think he's acknowledging the fact that he's said enough to where they can convict him of conspiracy. Accessory to, because he's saying he passed a weapon, he's saying, I'm there, I look Suge Knight in the eyes when the shots are fired. They know you didn't fire the gun, but you have kind of put yourself in a situation where you had something to do with the gun.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? And everybody's in the car is gang related, gang orientated, all these things factor in, and I think he went on this rant because he had some immunity here, but it had nothing to do with the state of Nevada.
Right. And Nevada PD investigators reached out to me, and they kept calling, they left voicemails, and I could play the voicemail where he's asking for the raw footage, and I just chose not to respond.
Good afternoon, Mr. Vlad. This is Alfred investigator from District Attorney's Office. I left you numerous messages in regards to, receiving a video for an interview that you've done in the past with KPD, and I've not heard from you. Please give me a call back.
Yeah, well, shit, they already got the interview. What they need to
They already got the interview, right? But I'm not giving them the raw footage. I don't think anything's there anyways, but my thing was I'm not going to cooperate.
That's don't show cooperation.
With someone who came in to do an interview, regardless of what happens afterwards. I will fight for the right to not make this situation worse for you, right? I'm not just going to hand it over to the police. In fact, with Jimmy Henchman, I fought them trying to get the interview, which was for his retrial or his appeal trial. They wanted to get this one interview where he talked about the case. I fought it, spent like 10,000 legal fees. Ultimately, they weren't able to get it. He went to trial, lost. But I'm willing to fight against...
You're not in there. It doesn't say Vlad turned over anything.
No. And they were threatening to put me on the stand. And I'm like, do what you got to do. I'm not scared to do that.
Yo, Jimmy's been battling out with our man.
Who?
What's the guy who was trying to set the interview up? Prince.
Oh.
You haven't seen that?
I heard something about that.
It's been World War 50.
Why fight with someone who's in prison? Like, that's what I think. I'm not going to argue with someone who's in prison.
I've
already won. How's that?
I don't believe Jimmy really knows Prince. But Prince was exposing, all these prophets. A lot of people probably wasn't around. I know you were around. Remember that site, it was Smoking Gun?
Yeah.
The Smoking Gun. I remember way back when I read everything, it was on the Smoking Gun, right? But Prince is just kind of like, it's like he's becoming the early WAC 100 movement of New York.
Okay.
Yeah, and he's standing on it, but Jimmy's fighting back, and he's coming with his own allegations against Prince, but nothing has really panned out or checked out, but they've been going at it. And they asked him why don't he respond to 50 Cent, and he said because he has an appeal in, and 50 Cent plays different. So he don't want no problem with 50 Cent. Now, Jimmy got 100 years, I believe, in the feds and 100 years in the state. So I don't know what type of appeal, but you know what, Jimmy? He's one of those guys you can't count out. You never know.
The path to a college degree is more affordable than you think. With Sophia Learning, you could take real college-level courses that are designed to transfer, fully online for just $99 a month. Start your free trial, no credit card required. Sophia Learning, built for you.